Listen. So I don't know when God of War Ragnarok comes out, okay? But allow me to be. I've had like 3 years of being a hater. Allow me like my last couple of days of being a hater. Because I was talking. Soon it's not going to be in vogue to be a God of War hater. Everybody's going to say this is the greatest masterpiece that's ever been made. And maybe it is because I haven't played it myself. That being said, I was talking about it with Apollo. Hey, Cetra 13. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. And if nobody knows God of War like me, like I have my own Kratos emote, exactly. But I was talking about it with Apollo, and we were talking about the so-called game drought, which I believe is not a myth. I have seen it. And he said, well, at least God of War Ragnarok comes out soon. And I said, if God of War, the franchise, has one hater, it is me. If it has no haters, you're welcome to come to my funeral. And then he said, oh, sorry, I forgot you only enjoy content in 1 hour bursts. And then I went off on an absolutely unhinged text only rant. Oh, the story is so good. Just ignore the fact that every single story beat is gated behind 4.5 hours of, there's a spinning pillar. You have to throw your axe at like a weird little circle attached to the pillar, which causes the pillar to spin, which is a weird elevator, which raises a wooden platform. And then you throw your axe at the wooden platform and you use it like a grappling hook. Then you open a treasure chest and it's 3 purple Lavernian crystals. You can bring that to the blacksmith and forge it into a Jotunheim helm that gives +1 damage reduction. What, you don't like story? Oh, you're afraid of your feelings? Shit drives me fucking insane, man. You must not like story. What's the matter? You afraid you're gonna cry on stream? Yeah, cry from boredom. From my son, where's my son? Before you find your son, I'm going to need you to throw your axe at this spinning circle. When you throw your axe at the circle, it will cause the circle to stop spinning. Then you have to throw your axe at 3 subsequent circles in order to get them all to line up concentrically. It's a timing puzzle. If all of these circles line up, it will open a locked gate, which then allows you to progress into the next room where you fight a bunch of freaking mosquitoes or whatever, and then you get a little cutscene where your son goes, Dad! And then you go, boy! And then you. Just release the Hollywood cut. Just release the cut that is the movies, like the cutscenes from the game, strung together as if it's a movie. Then I'll watch it, man. Then I'll watch it. You could play on story difficulty? No, I don't want all of my emotional beats to be punctuated by 3 hours of me just mashing the X button on like the same 7 enemies over and over. Or alternatively, release a cut with no cutscenes and just drop Kratos inside of a room full of enemies. Have him use the game's incredible combat mechanics to kill all the enemies. And then 4 doors open up and he chooses which door to go into. And then, like, in some of the rooms, there could be like a treasure chest that could maybe make his axe could attack 2 times faster or something like that. And then, like, if you do beat like 10 rooms, you can go down to the next floor, etc., etc. Please AI Jukebox 3 today. I'm sorry to tell you, I looked at it about 5 minutes ago. There's no quiz. The video is there, but the quiz is not there yet, unfortunately. I'm sure they'll make it at some point, and then we could do it. They only have 2 AI Jukebox quizzes made so far. Yeah, what if they made God of War into like a battle royale? You know, or as Dan calls it, Tarkov meets Tarkov plus Circle, but it's not a battle royale. Are you gonna make a Mastodon account if Twitter dies? No, I feel like well, like if Twitter dies, it would probably be like a good thing for society overall. I don't know when I came to this conclusion. It was probably maybe like 5 years ago. Every social network anyone has ever joined has been a mistake, and anybody who's like Twitter's getting, I don't like Elon, so I'm gonna leave Twitter. I'm like, okay, that's, stick to your guns. But then they're like, I'm gonna go to Mastodon. I'm like, you're not tired of oversharing yet? You don't regret posting all the shit that you've posted over the past decade? You're learning the wrong lesson from this. I will never sign up for like another social network. So I'm on TikTok to post like sponsored content sometimes, but social media is like just bad for maybe not full stop. Like I'm sure some people like they get some value out of LinkedIn, but overall, I'm just saying like if you've been on Twitter for 10 years and your lesson that you learned is not like never be on social media, I don't think you use Twitter the same way that I use Twitter. Like what are you getting out of Twitter? Maybe this is insane. I don't mean this to be punching down, but sometimes you'll see someone's Twitter account and they'll post something crazy, and then you click on it and they have like 5 followers. They tweet 2 times a day and get zero interaction on every tweet. And I'm like, why are you posting this? You're not getting anything out. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's a fire alarm test. 1 second. Okay, I think it's over. I don't know. I got my mouse over the mute button. I guess I don't get it. Like if you post like 5 times in 2012, get no interaction, and then you're like, I'm just gonna live my life. I'm like, that's normal. But people who post on Twitter every day and get zero likes, I'm like, what the heck is going on? What are you doing there? Nobody, like, no disrespect, but nobody's reading this. You should just get like a diary. Or like, actually, something that does happen a lot is you'll see like people will like your tweet, and then they themselves have no tweets. I would lurking Twitter is maybe fine as well. But it's the people who post for nobody that I'm like, why are you posting this? It's compromise. I do love. I thought about, but I don't want to blow up their spot. Okay, there's a Twitter account I follow. It's called like Restaurant Bot or something. Let me see what the actual name is. Is underscore restaurant underscore bot. And like every 30 minutes, they post 4 photos from a restaurant somewhere in the world. I thought about becoming a reply guy who replies to every single restaurant with my review of what the food looks like. Because there's some of them that look banging, man, and then there's some of them that look like pure doo doo. I think that could be fun. My friends without chest hair be like, why don't you wear V-necks? True, very true. People without chest hair, they don't know, man. They don't know. They don't know what it's like. They don't know what it's like to have had chest hair at the age of 15. I actually don't know when I would say that I had like real chest hair. Cuz like it it came in like 6 months. So I feel like it comes in like 1% thicker every day until it's like all over. It's like by the time I noticed I had some, I was completely covered. I have hair everywhere but my chest. I'm 34. That is crazy. Like you have hair on your head too? I think it's pretty rare to have like and but then I got to think, listen, cuz sometimes people are like, I know back hair so gross. And then I'm like, what does your back look like? And they're like, there's like this one really long hair just below my left shoulder blade. And I'm like, that's not back hair. That's like a mitosis error. Get over it. Like, you don't have back hair. You have a back hair. Or people, I don't like my chest hair. Oh, my chest hair is so gross. Oh, really? What is it like? It's like a little. I got like a little triangle, sort of like diamond thing in between my chest muscles. No, that's not chest hair. That's fine. I'm not trying to make you like feel bad, but like we're not built to say, hey, yeah, yeah, not the fire alarm. No, 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 no. Pause champ. He is pause champing. Can you hear it? It's going like. No. Yes, it sounds like a Geiger counter. That's very true. See, can you hear that sound? Maybe sounds like someone's trying to sneak sun chips at 2 a.m. Me at age 18 trying to eat some sun chips in the biodegradable bag without waking up my parents. And like listen, I'm not they're heroes, okay? It's the fire department. They're heroes, okay? But I don't know, sometimes they like it takes 3 days to test all the alarms in our complex, and they just pulled off the phone that is like the speaker that lets you know like so the fire department can talk to everybody at once and be like, hey, there's a fire, get out. But they just pull the phone off and then they like breathe really heavily into the receiver for like 45 minutes. So you're just sitting in your house like minding your own business, hearing like it's really unnerving. I hope it's not a two-way receiver, by the way. I'm not trying to insult them. This drives me crazy, man. Be on the Peloton? No, it's the real fire department. That's why I'm stalling before I get started. Like, I don't want to be like halfway into React Court and then have them hop on the speaker and be like, "Here's our street address right now." Hey, yeah, no, sorry, honey, I can't talk right now. I'm at 123 Fake Street. So I'm just chilling. It's supposed to be done by 9:30, which is like 15 minutes away. How was the Peloton ride this morning? It was great. Thank you for asking. Well, great is maybe a stretch. It was good though. 365, right on the button. 30-minute Emma Lovewell 90s ride. The playlist was all over the place though, man. Listen, it had some Third Eye Blind. It had some Sublime. But then it also had, I don't know why everyone's like so fucking into Lenny Kravitz, man. Lenny Kravitz makes like the most conventional music for a dude who dresses like David Bowie. Like, I feel like he's a very cool guy, but his music is not cool. His music is just like the standard like like his music is too boring to be made by a guy who looks that cool. Okay, necessary caveat. It Ain't Over Till It's Over is the exception. That's a good song. Lenny Kravitz is based? But like his no, like I don't as a human being, like his fashion sense is cool. I could not pull it off. I've seen his very long scarf. Um but his music is just like it's so he gets like he gets the same treatment as Andre 3000 where they're like he's like the modern day Prince. And you're like, yeah, like when you see a photo of him, when you listen to his music, Andre 3000 is like, a little bit Prince-esque, and Lenny Kravitz is just like, I don't even know. He's just like John Cougar Mellencamp. I have not seen his schmeat, which is fine. Maybe one day. I would never talk smack about Andre 3000. The only thing that I could say that would be perceived as smack on Andre 3000 is that I do think that even to this day, his popularity means Big Boy gets not enough credit. That's it. That's the only thing I would say that would diminish Andre 3000 in my words. People underrate Big Boy just because he raps about stuff like, having intercourse, which I think people consider prosaic. And Andre 3000, of course, is, she trapped in my cadmium palace. But then when Andre 3000 raps about intercourse, everybody goes, bat. So I type a text to a girl I used to see saying that I chose this cutie pie with whom I want to be. So I apologize if this message gets you down. Then I CC'd every girl that I'd CC'd around town. Hate to see y'all frown, but I'd rather see her smiling. Wetness all around me, true, but I'm no island. Peninsula maybe, makes no sense, I know, crazy. See all this cat up in my lap, no looking back, etc. Hi, Tomo. I am stealing Chib's bad voice. She dropped in my cadmium palace. Toe up from the flow up. Plenty of gorgeous Florida women, but the pimp reside in Georgia. It gets me every time. Possibly one of the greatest tweets. Anyway, what was I going to say? Maybe we can start React Court. I feel like maybe the fire alarm testing is complete. What kind of potion do you think that Ice Cube was sipping on when he hit the three-wheel motion? Well, I think in the video, I believe that he's drinking a 40 of Old English. And honestly, it's just a little bit like disrespectful. I mean, first off, he shouldn't be drunk driving. He actively should not be drinking while driving. But also, he's got an open container in his car, and his car is a convertible. So it's like if he just drives by a police officer, I feel like that's going to have catastrophic implications for his life. He doesn't even have like tinted windows or anything. Like he's just showing it off to all of downtown Los Angeles. Hello, scums. You're allowed to drink one beer on the way home from work here? What do you mean on the way home from work? Like you could have like an open can of beer in your cup holder. If you got pulled over, the officer would be like, you're going to the damn slammer. You'd be like, excuse me, officer. I'm on my way home from work right now, and this is my first beer. They'd be like, okay. Sorry. I thought you were on your way back from the grocery store. I didn't realize you were on your way back from your office. Desk audit? It's not that bad. I have the water bottle that I'm drinking out of, a teacup from last night, a plate from the sandwich I just ate, and I do have a glass as well. In Missouri, passengers can drink beer. Well, it's one of those things where it depends how, like, if you're a principled, a principal absolutist. You know what I mean? Like in theory, why shouldn't a passenger be able to drink beer during the drive? There's no reason. Except for like insane stuff. What if the driver has a heart attack and you got to take over and drive him to the hospital, but your blood... Okay. But in practice, I'm sure that some people can't be trusted to have that because they'd be driving around and they'd be like, you know what? Give me a sip. That's why I think it should be legal to drink and drive as long as you make it home before the alcohol hits your bloodstream. So if you're like 5 minutes from home, I think you should be able to chug a tall can as long as you're in your driveway before. As long as you, bro, you're taking me out of context. You're taking me out of context. As long as you know you're never gonna hit traffic on the way home. It's like that joke from 40-Year-Old Virgin. You know, it's a fun game is to take 3 NyQuils and masturbate and see if you can come before you fall asleep. It's the tortoise and the hare. Huge +2. I didn't. That's not my joke. That's like Seth Rogen's joke, or maybe like that might be Judd Apatow's joke. That's from Role Models. Wrong again, brother. Sounds like you need to go back and watch the Apatowverse. It is Seth Rogen speaking to Steve Carell inside of the Smart Tech warehouse. You're out of your element, Donnie. Okay. I'm going to Am I the Asshole? I'm going to top posts from this week. Holy cow, a relevant ad? I got an ad that said Super People's now out on Steam. I didn't know. I forgot about Super People. Did they fix the lobbies? Can I say, as crazy as it is, I kind of hope not. It was kind of fun to be in the airplane, and then as soon as everybody dropped, 50 nuclear bombs dropped on the entire lobby, and the game was over. I mean, you know, I'm like a short lobby guy, and they took it to the extreme. React Court Real. Okay. /marker React Court. How are the Blundstones? Thanks for asking. They're amazing. First couple of times I wore them, I mean, they're boots, you know? You got to break them in. Well, I broke them in, and now they're like, they're waterproof. They're tough. But they also feel like a slipper. Like when you slide them on, it doesn't feel like you're wearing like a Timberland hard boot or anything like that. It feels like it's molded to your foot. Feels amazing. I'm not sponsored. They don't have to sponsor. Everyone's buying them without any kind of kickback here. Anyway, they're good. They're good. They're good shoes, Bron. Am I the asshole for asking my friend to move a picture of him and his wife because it made my wife uncomfortable? Me and my wife, Dahlia, lost our apartment 2 months ago and moved in with Mom. Okay? Issues began to arise with Dahlia and Mom, and I had to ask my friend to let us move in till I get enough money to rent out. His wife was away visiting family, and he agreed, but even there, some issues started to arise. I just want to say I wonder what the common element is here. FYI, Dahlia's very shy around Anthony. She grew up in conservative home, and so it's understandable, but sometimes it can be a bit much. I admit that. For example, she freaked out when she accidentally drank from his glass. She also made a fuss when he passed by the guest room when she was lying down and the door was open. Thankfully, Anthony was super understanding, and we were able to talk some of these issues out. Let me say the obvious. Close the door. And don't steal his glass, and then it sounds like you don't have anything to worry about. Last night, Dahlia was passing the hall and noticed a framed picture of Anthony and his wife kissing hanging in the hall. She told me about it and said it made her uncomfortable. She asked if I could speak to Anthony about it, but he didn't take it well. He gave me a look when I spoke to him and said this was bonkers because, first of all, his wife put it there. Second of all, the picture holds sentimental meaning to him and his wife, and argued that it wasn't an explicit photo, just a normal wedding kiss. We started arguing, and he said that it wasn't like it was hanging in the living room wall, which would also be perfectly fine, or a perfectly lit room. I asked him to be a little more considerate because it's not like I asked him to remove it completely, just move it elsewhere that Dahlia won't reach, or keep it off the wall till we leave. He said he was sorry, but he refused. I explained how Dahlia was feeling. Listen, I feel for the guy, like the OP in this post, because he's doing a great job of explaining his feelings, but he's missing the next element, which is just because you explain how something makes you feel doesn't mean you're right. Or doesn't mean that the other person has an obligation to like do something unreasonable in order to cause those feelings to go away. You're doing a fantastic job of communicating your wants and desires. You're just failing to recognize that the wants and desires are insane. He said he was sorry, but he would not move the picture. We argued some more. He said it's his house, and I was being pushy and kind of too comfortable to make such demands and be pushy still. This morning, Dahlia refused to even come out of the room until the picture is moved. Anthony's refusing, which makes it worse. Now I feel like I'm getting stuck between a rock and a hard place. Yes, she might just be overreacting, but I feel like this isn't such a big ask for Anthony to decline. Sorry, I need to scroll. For Anthony to decline and turn down. For what it's worth, if it were me, I'd go the extra mile to make sure my guests are comfortable. Yeah, well, it's not you, and you lost your apartment. So, like, I'm not trying to drop an own on you or whatever. I'm not trying to just simply burn you, but, like, you're the guest. I mean, it's like a beggars can't be choosers at its base principles right here. Anthony has been a friend of mine for 10 years. I wouldn't have asked to move in with him if I didn't have such a strong bond with him. He himself constantly talks about all the things and situations I helped him out with, and we are considered brothers. Well, it's like you're just, like, your wife is, no, I don't say this to be glib. Your wife is, like, a little crazy. Like, what's the problem? I mean, and also, can I tell you, I feel like the host-guest thing, I feel like it goes both ways. Both the host and the guest are supposed to be magnanimous, not just the host. The host has an obligation to be like, let me know if I can get you anything, if I can make your life easier, you need an extra blanket, you need an extra pillow, eat some food out of my fridge, you need a drink, whatever. But the guest also, anytime I've been a guest, especially like if I'm staying in a friend's house for a couple days, I do my best to like use the bathroom as little as possible, which is insane. But that's my version of magnanimous. That's my version of being a nice guy. Is like, listen, I'm not gonna take like a recreational poop in your toilet. I'll do, if I have to go, then I'm gonna go, because I'm not crazy. But I'm not gonna, if it's like I could go, but I could also just wait an hour and then I'd be home, then I'll wait an hour. Because that's what being a good guest is all about, I think. Hey, Tomo. Do you want to leave, buddy? He got freaked out by the fire alarm, I think. Anyway, I mean, I don't even know what I'm going to be looking for in the comments here. It's obviously insane to go into somebody's house and be offended by a photo of them kissing their spouse. I don't know, it sounds like your wife needs to... So I'm not a psychiatrist. It doesn't sound like your wife needs therapy. It sounds like she needs to... she needs to do like a 30-day like intensive retreat of therapy, and maybe then do like therapy like once a week for the rest of her life. She needs like a therapy like boot camp, and then like the 30-day grass touching session. Sure, if you want to put it that way. Learn some yoga and meditate? Well, I mean, like, just don't be so weird. Why are you so weird? I mean, I guess it's not like that easy to be like normal, but it's like but like it's easy. Okay, maybe it's not, okay? But I'm saying like I feel like it's easy to not be this weird. Like, can't you just Like you could be weird but not act weird in your friend's house when he let you stay with him. You know what I mean? Like you can have weird thoughts, you can have weird behaviors in private, but then like to be like you have to know at what she's 28, you got to know that this is like not an acceptable ask for somebody who's letting you stay in their house. Like what are you trying to like terraform this guy's house and turn it into your house? Like it doesn't make any sense. It does feel like there's something missing here. Anyway, you're the asshole and so is your wife. You're in their home. I will say, by the way, people might think that this is like rude to call the husband the asshole, but he is the asshole. Like he's society's first line of defense against his wife. I know how that sounds, but at the same time, like he's got and it works both ways. My wife is society's first line of defense against me. When I get annoyed by something and I'm like, you know what, I'm never going to go back to that store ever again. She's like, why are you acting like a weirdo? And I'm like, I don't know, good point. And then I like chill out a little bit. So you have an obligation to yourselves and each other, but also the world to like keep each other in line. Not just to be like, oh, you want me to ask my friend something insane? Like you at least got to push back a little bit. You got to be like, I'm not going to do that. That's crazy. And then you got to take the bullet of like having the argument. And then if she's still like, well, I'm not going to compromise, then you're like, all right, I guess I'm going to go ask my friend this insane thing and then relay to her what I already told her was going to happen. But so he's got to at least, I'm not saying he has to stop her, but he has to at least try. Seems like he's letting her run like buck wild with insane requests. This is too much. You can do this in your own house. You are guests in their home because you are currently homeless. Your wife is the problem here. Get a grip. You're the asshole. Also, like your wife couldn't handle living with, I don't know how long she lived with his mom, but like, hey, Tomo, hey, buddy. Colorectal surgeon? Yeah, I don't know how that happens. I don't know how you get that tag, but I got to send him a DM real quick. I just don't like it. If your own mom is like, you can't stay with us anymore because your wife is a little too crazy, you're like, I think that's a bad sign. I just don't know why you're being so weird about it. There's not that much to mine here, I think, but I just like, I need some more info. Like, does your wife go to the movies? What's your wife's favorite movie? Obviously, it's not going to have even a single kiss in it. I have to imagine she's not okay with cussing. Is it God's Not Dead 3? I just need to know. Probably VeggieTales. Dude, don't drag VeggieTales into this, okay? There's nothing wrong with VeggieTales. You're right, it's Apocalypto. I just love the way Mel Gibson, the way he makes the camera float. So true. Great reference. Hold on. Someone said read the Girls' Night one next. I'm just looking, okay? I'm looking to see if it's sad or if it's funny. Because if it, or both. I don't think this is funny. I think this is just sad. Quite frankly. I can't read that one. Just seems like a sad guy. Am I the asshole for returning my husband's birthday gift to pay for the birthday cake my daughter baked after he refused to pay her? You know, again, I have not read this yet, but one thing that comes up all the time in React Court is why do people make their lives so complicated? How much could a birthday cake possibly cost? Like, and I'm going a high end here. Well, I don't know. Maybe if it was a Cake Boss type thing, it could be more money. But like, even if it's like $50, you're gonna let your Your family have a dispute over $50 as an adult? But you know what? I could be wrong because apparently they're the asshole. So never mind. maybe, maybe be careful what you wish for. Basically, the title. My daughter has a thing for baking. She bakes cakes and some. I said, not all. I said some, not all sweets. My daughter has a thing for baking. She bakes cakes and some. I said some, not all sweets. I guess she's worried that people are going to read this and they're going to be like, hey, can you make me like a Napoleon? I don't understand the caveat, but anyway. And makes money out of it by selling her work to relatives, friends, and supposedly us. Absolute nightmare first sentence where I don't really. So, okay, basically the title, my daughter bakes and sells her food to relatives and maybe us. My husband's, her stepdad, 45th birthday took place days ago. He asked my daughter to bake him the birthday cake, and she agreed. I told him about paying her, to which he responded with, pay her, get out of here. I'm her dad. I insisted she's a yes person and a people pleaser, so won't outright demand the money from him. He said he'd pay, but days went by and he didn't pay her a cent. I decided to go ahead and sell the wristwatch I bought him as his birthday cake and pay her for her. Okay, hold on. I'll write it. You can't be trusted to write it, okay? I'm running this shit through the linter. I decided to go ahead and sell the wristwatch I bought him as his birthday gift and then use that money to pay her. He found out and went off on me. I told him he had enough time and should have paid her even before he received the cake. He said I was teaching her to treat familial relationships as transactional and making her be materialistic. This is so hard to read. I explained the time, effort, and money she put towards making the cake, but he lashed out verbally, calling me an asshole for making this move and for enabling my daughter to expect so much from family that she's supposed to help with nothing in return. He's furious and told almost the whole family about how I took back his birthday gift and returned it. I got enough shame from family members to begin to think that I might be an asshole for how I dealt with this. Am I the asshole y'all? My daughter did want and expect to be paid. If she intended for it to be free, then I would have kept my mouth shut. Also, the wristwatch isn't expensive. I kept the rest of the money after giving my daughter her share. It's just kind of crazy. I mean, okay, I'm digesting a little bit here, okay? If he is I hate to say it, okay? I got to see a photo of the cake. Cuz if this is some cake boss shit and it's like 3 towers and it's got fondant and it looks like Grogu or something like that, then that makes sense to me that he should at least pay for the ingredients. That's like I don't think he should have to pay parts and labor for a birthday cake. I don't think it's necessarily like a bad thing to, allow your daughter to kind of treat it like a business. It's his birthday though. Yeah, when you buy a cake like from the grocery store on your birthday, you don't go, hey, can I get that birthday cake? And they're like, sure, that'll be $19.99. And you're like, it's my birthday. So I think that'll actually be on the house. The birthday cake business would not be doing so hot if everybody got free cakes on their birthday. From your own family? Yeah, but she's 16. Like, I mean, we're getting lost in the weeds here. I think that as a 16-year-old, we don't know if she has like an actual job. Is she supposed to sell sweets to buy the food to make her stepdad a birthday cake, like out of her own pocket? I feel like he could have offered to, at the very least, bought the ingredients. You don't have to pay her like, $20 an hour or something like that to make the cake in the first place. But you should have bought like the eggs and the flour, I think, at the very least. Anyway, But then, like, that notwithstanding, I mean, there's just a lot of this that's like strange to me. Look, what? How much was this wristwatch? Let's assume she bought him a $100 watch. She sold the watch or returned it to the watch store, paid her daughter like maybe $20, maybe $50, pocketed the other 50. It's just weird to like. I know that there's probably like an easy answer for this, okay? Why didn't she just pay her daughter like the $20 and then give her husband the watch? Like, you're in this, why does the burden of paying for the birthday cake exclusively fall to the stepfather? That doesn't make sense. Like, you're 45 years old. You don't do things as a team? The poster has a minus 1800 comment in this thread. Oh my god. Oh no. It's just weird. I mean, this is just a very and it happens a lot in React Court. These are just, it's a very weird situation. Like, why do this to yourself? Is it I say on this one, my verdict is GSRP, you got to get some real problems. Because I do believe, and I think that this is one of the curses of humanity. I think that mankind is wired to always seek conflict in order to have something to overcome. This seems like a situation where you could have just, the situation could have been very amenable if you just produced a $20 bill, gave it to your daughter, and then now you could have avoided a fight with your husband. You would have avoided a fight between your husband and your daughter. It would have been completely okay. But instead, maybe you didn't have any. Maybe you were bored, and you're like, let's throw a nail bomb into the family just to, just to define our October or whatever. So anyway, it just seems like this is not, as a middle-aged adult, you have to like be smarter than this if you want to enjoy your life as much as possible, in my opinion. If this is the kind of thing that can blow up in your family's face, you got to learn that an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Like, yeah, you're right, the daughter was just chilling. She's just making a cake. Now she got dragged into this. She's the third person into a fight that doesn't involve her at all. Like, it's madness. It's just weird. Info, did he think the cake was her gift to him? Who pays for the supplies? Do you pay for your own birthday cake? I find it strange that you'd make him pay for his own birthday cake rather than pay for it yourself. Who asked someone to pay for their own birthday cake? You're the asshole. Edit. Daughter doesn't pay for supplies. OP does. Okay. Who asked? I asked, I guess. I've never in my life heard of a person expecting to get paid for making a close relative's birthday cake. I mean, if your daughter owned a bakery and your husband went in and put it in an order, then yes. And seriously, as his wife, it would be normal that you provide the birthday cake, whether you make it yourself or buy one at the local bakery. That is true. I agree, this is weird. I mean, that's true. A 16-year-old making you a birthday cake is a more than acceptable gift from your 16-year-old child. It's better than getting like a $50 Amazon gift card or something like that. I think it should have, like, it doesn't need to be transactional. The transaction is already like implied. This is one of the most bizarre posts I've ever seen. I'm not going to call anyone an asshole because I think you're in the wrong subreddit, buddy. You are in the wrong subreddit. I think a lot of this comes down to gory details about time frames and who directly asked what of whom. But this is an extremely strange thing to litigate this hard. Who expects a family member to pay them for a birthday cake on their birthday? Who wages a proxy war about it on behalf of someone who apparently doesn't want payment enough to advocate for it themselves? And then returns a present as revenge instead of just reminding him, but also who puts their wife on blast to the entire family over a birthday present? I diagnose you all with weird and petty disease. Your sentence is to drink a glass of water and count to 10. Okay, honestly, the rare Reddit post that I'm like, that's actually pretty funny in my opinion. I could see myself saying that. It just doesn't seem like they should have, it shouldn't blow up in their face this much. Hold on, I'm finding the comment. Info. Have you talked to your daughter? Did she want to be paid? Yes, of course she did. She said it herself, but did not say it to him directly. Minus 1,800. I mean, that's like, that comment is not that insane. It's just a conduit for people who disagree with her, which is fair because what she's saying is crazy. But anyway. I diagnose you weird. Weird. Am I the asshole for refusing to take down a video of my kid's father dancing at my brother's wedding? My children's dad and I got separated and divorced 2 years ago. We're on good terms regarding co-parenting, and since he's close to my brother had invited him to his wedding. Perfectly okay with me since the kids were thrilled to get extra time with their dad. I was taking a video of mom and my kids at the wedding and posted it on my Insta. Hours later, I get a call from my ex yelling about my camera catching him dancing drunkenly in the background. I said, so what? He tells me he's getting engaged to his conservative girlfriend soon, and if her or her conservative family saw him in the video, then there's going to be trouble. I thought that was silly. He demanded I take it down, but I declined. He insisted, saying he was technically recorded via my camera and he did not consent. I called him ridiculous and confused to take it down. He's gotten the kids involved now, which got me mad and made the argument escalate. Mom is saying I should take it down, but I feel like he's trying to control my social media activity. Am I the asshole for refusing? He said that his girlfriend can and will see it via the kids since they're with me on social media. Why wouldn't you just take it down? I don't understand. Why would she? Because she posted a video that he's in that he's not comfortable with being on the internet? Can't you just crop it? Like it's 2022. I mean, she can be mad. She can think it's like unreasonable, but current poll, well, everyone gets drunk at weddings. Yeah, but like I just don't understand. Like, it almost doesn't matter what the video is of. Like, if they have a problem with it, they should take it down. I don't understand the. I just don't understand why she wouldn't take it down. I agree, by the way. I think he's being like overly anal about it. But at the same time, like, you know, I mean, I feel like it's probably not an absolute situation. Like, I'm sure there's some situations where you would be like, I'm not taking this down just out of principle. This one just seems like you should just take it down for sure. Like, and this is the potential problem with social media, right? It's like, hey, I was just enjoying myself at a wedding. Now the video's online. My spouse saw it. She thinks that I'm sloppy. She's lost respect for me. My boss saw it, and now I'm gonna be passed over for a promotion at work because they think I can't be trusted or something. Like, it's just there should be a right to like more privacy than this. He's in the background? Well, yeah, but he's in the video. I don't understand the problem. People need to get over being recorded. I don't know. I mean, like, I get that it's getting worse, but I don't necessarily think it should be normalized that, like, I mean, personally, I don't really, well, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where to approach this one from. I don't think you should have an expectation that you're not going to be filmed. Like, I think you should be on acceptable behavior pretty much anywhere, just in principle. Like, not just because you think you might be being recorded, but at the same time, like, it is annoying. Like, sometimes it might be, maybe it's a generational thing, but like, you ever go out to karaoke and then like you start singing a song at karaoke and somebody pulls out their phone and starts filming it? You're like, well, if it's my wife, I'm like, I'm not going to say anything. But if it's just like a friend that's at karaoke, I'm like, yo, can you put your phone away? Like, I thought we were all having like just a night out here where we could like have some fun and we could keep this stuff like in memory. We don't necessarily need to be like, oh, film this. Look, I'm at karaoke. Post it to like my 7 Instagram followers so that like 2 of them can click the heart button and be like, so fun. Like, I don't understand. Like, I think you could, if you're at karaoke and you film yourself dancing or someone films you dancing or something like that, and then you post it on your Instagram, that's not a big deal. But like, as soon as you start catching random people that might not want that stuff to be posted, I find that, I mean, I'm not saying that, I mean, here's what I think the situation should do. Here's what I think the situation should be. I think you should be able to post it without asking permission from everybody in the venue. But I do think if somebody happened to be recorded in the video is like, oh, I don't want that to be posted on social media, you should be like, understandable. I'll take it down and edit it. That seems like the way, the normal loop of behavior. Every wedding is filmed. Yeah, but like most, again, maybe it's generational, but like weddings were filmed, 20 years ago. The video was like trotted out at family gatherings, and like 10 family members would see the video once at Christmas, and, blah, blah, blah. Now it's like, hey, check out this wedding that I'm at and look at this asshole in the background. Either way, I just generally, just if you want to be not the asshole, then I think if somebody is like, hey, I'm in your video, could you take it down and edit me out? Then not being the asshole means you have to say, yes, okay, no problem. You probably, I don't know if you have a legal right to keep it up, or a legal to keep it up if you want to, I should say. But like, to be a nice person, then yeah, you gotta take it down. Hi, Tomo. Do you want to leave? There you go, buddy. Anyway, listen, I'm not even getting into the idea that like she's only doing it because she resents him or something. Maybe there's a chance of that. Even I think we're getting into like, this is too legal. I know that some people, they like to live their lives according to the Illinois appellate court, but regardless of the law, which is a dangerous sentence to say, I feel like even if you're within your legal rights to like post a video, if someone that you have to interact with like every weekend for the rest of your lives is like, hey, I'm uncomfortable with that being posted, you just take that shit down and then you like complain in your group chat. You go, I can't believe that asshole wanted me to take the video down. And then no matter how the people in the group chat feel about it, because some of them might agree with him, the people in the group chat go, oh, I know, it's unreasonable. I mean, come on, it's a wedding. Just lighten up a little bit. That's the way that you have to communicate and behave in the real world. Pardon me. Anyway. Yeah, plus what about GDPR? I don't really know what GDPR is, but I feel like this is a GDPR issue. I feel like he did not accept all the cookies, okay? Ask yourself this: is this silly video worth destroying your co-parenting relationship with him? Because he is absolutely right to demand you take it down if he's featured in it. No one says you have to delete it off your phone so the memory isn't gone, but it's petty of you to insist it should remain online. Based Redditor received the Reddit shooting star and golden updude for this post. He's not taking responsibility for his actions, though. I mean, what? He didn't do anything wrong. He just doesn't want it to be in public. Nothing wrong with getting a little too drunk at a wedding and dancing, but like you might not want it to be filmed. You know, if you're swimming in a pool, you might not have a reasonable expectation of privacy. But if someone took a video and was like, "Check out this dude's midsection," you might be like, "Hey, I'm uncomfortable with that. Can you take that shit down?" You just put like a Gaussian blur on him or something like that. You're not expecting to be filmed at a pool? Why not? It's a public pool. There's no expectation of privacy. I just don't understand why she wouldn't solve the problem by taking the video down. She doesn't even have to edit it and like repost it. She could just have the video on her phone. She's probably got like 6 followers on Instagram anyway. She could just get like a big brunch going and show more people like literally on her device. I don't understand. It seems like she wants to fight. Everybody sucks here. He had no expectation of privacy at a wedding where between guests and a hired photographer, cameras are all over the place. On the other hand, it's one video. Would it really be so terrible for you to remove it or make it private? I think this is a great response. Ignore this part. Because honestly, I mean, again, I'm not sure if this makes any rhetorical sense. It's none of our business what his relationship with his spouse is, I think. I think that's like, or his fiance. I think that's literally like we're getting into hearsay. It's like 2 arms length away from the situation. The situation is pretty much regardless of the reason. If he doesn't want that video of him being filmed to be on there, it would be a nice thing to do to take it down. Like, I think the catch is if there was like a road rage incident and you caught it on dash cam and then the person who did the road rage was like, "Can you take that video down? It's embarrassing." I would be like, "Absolutely not. Like, this is evidence." But like the fact that he doesn't want his fiance to see that he was a little sloppy at the wedding is like it doesn't seem like that's information that we should have access to. Like you've declared a public VAR that should be private. I don't. It's you're not. We have access to more data than is relevant in order to make the actual judgment here. You're the asshole. I don't think he needs a reason. If someone asks you to take down a pic or video, you should, unless you have a good reason to keep it up. I honestly, I felt like I was so, by the way, Kitty Exorcism, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Thank you. I felt like I was crazy. Everybody was like, they have no legal right to privacy. Then I scroll down and but you realize this is a situation where Reddit is like more normal than Twitch? I can't believe it. Or you're as weird as the average Redditor? I think Reddit's right in this situation, honestly. It's a scary thought, but you put me on Reddit or Twitch, then I am I guess I'm on Reddit for this one. I hate to say it. Not because, I mean, I think that he should not necessarily expect that people should not be filming him in public, but she should just take it down. I mean, you gotta co-parent with this person. You really want them to like resent you more than they already do, probably? Again, it seems like a situation where like the path of least resistance seems like, I don't know, like why do you want to fight? You could just do 2 taps and be like, okay, that done. Then you don't have to write out the Reddit post, read 1,000 replies, like just okay, sorry, deleted. Anyway, it's just weird. It's just weird. To me, at least. Am I the asshole for taking my daughter's phone away? I have a daughter who recently turned 11. She has a different dad from the rest of my children. Whenever one of my kids turns 12, I buy them their first phone, which is usually a cheap phone because I don't think a kid needs an expensive phone. It's fairly reasonable so far. She's been complaining recently and asking me to buy her a phone because all her friends have one. I told her she has to wait like her siblings did. So imagine my surprise when she comes home from her dad's and has a phone with her, and not just a cheap phone. I don't know much about phones, but it looked expensive. I was furious, so I took her phone away and told her she's not getting it back till she turns 12. She started to cry and called her dad. Wait a second, the plot thickens. How did she call her dad? I'm going to assume that maybe they have a cordless still. Maybe they have one of those like, hey, if you pay for the internet, we'll give you the home phone for free or something like that. Maybe they got Microsoft Teams. I don't know. I told him he had no right to buy that for her. She should have gotten a cheap phone at her 12th birthday like the rest of her siblings. This is just like, I mean, I know that this one says asshole. I feel like you can't take your kid's phone away when they've been given it as a gift by the other parent. But I definitely feel like the dad, from what we know in this situation, is definitely the asshole. Like, the kid didn't do anything wrong, so for the kid to be punished makes no sense, I think. But you should really, like, lay into the dad. Like, you had an arrangement. Again, I think you know what I'm realizing from like these posts here is like it seems like being divorced is like really fucked up. Things that would normally be like a relatively easy situation, they got this complex layer of like resentment and revenge built on top of it. Like, I feel like it's almost like the inverse of the last situation where I'm like, couldn't the dad just be like a little smarter? No disrespect to him because we don't know anything about him except what he bought for his daughter. But like, if your 11-year-old daughter is like, can you get me a phone? Don't you just shoot like a quick text to your ex-wife and be like, hey, she said like she wants a phone. What do you think? And then like, even if you don't like each other, you gotta like, you're co-parenting. You gotta come to a decision. You don't have to text your ex-wife and be like, "Is it okay if we go to Chipotle for lunch?" But like the first phone is like that's kind of a big deal. I don't mean like it's a milestone like getting your driver's license, but I mean it changes your lifestyle in a way that means that both parents should at least like have a say in it. So I don't know. This is everybody sucks here except the kid. I don't think the kid did anything wrong. It's just stupid. I mean, I don't know. I diagnosed the dad as stupid. You just got to send a text. I don't. I like a lot of people are laying into him saying like, oh, he's trying to be the daughter's preferred parent by buying her a phone when her mom wouldn't let her get a phone. We don't know that, but like he should just like, I mean, it could be true for the record, but like we can't just assume that. I think it's also easy to assume that he's just like, had a bit of a brain fart and was like, he's stressed out or hungry or something. And then his daughter's like, can you buy me a phone? And he's like, yeah, whatever. Whatever gets me like an extra 90 minutes of like quiet time. Sure. Like that, there's myriad possible options here, but I definitely think that whether there was ill intent or not, the dad dropped the ball. But you also, I mean, I feel like the mom's just kind of got to eat it and be like, okay, I guess you're getting your phone before your 12th birthday then. Joe Biden would never buy his kid a phone. He would ask first. Absolutely true. And that's why he's my president. Joe Biden would text first. Joe Biden, before he made a decision like this, would send a text and then write, is that okay? And then if he didn't get a reply in like an hour, he would be like, hey, I know like we're not together anymore, but we really need to be on the same page with co-parenting. It's not for us. We have to put our differences aside. It's for the well-being of our daughter. I'm not going to get her a phone today, but you guys can talk about it when you pick her up. And then he would put like 7 emojis of like crossed eyes, tongue sticking out. Because that's how everybody over the age of 60 seems to text. Anyway. Just don't understand, like, again, like, it's just making it so complicated, man. I'm also kind of amazed, genuinely, because this is something we're going to have to deal with at some point. I feel like 12 is almost a little old in the modern era to give your kid a phone. I'm not saying that you should let your kid have unfettered access to a smartphone when they're single digits, but like to have like a phone that just has like calling and texting for your kid when they go to school, that seems pretty sensible. I mean, yeah, I didn't get a smartphone until I was like 23 or something, but at the same time, the shit didn't exist until I was 21. Like the world has changed. I can't really put myself in the shoes of a modern 12-year-old. My 8-year-old niece has a flip phone. I mean, I think it makes sense to me. When I taught in Korea, it was 2011, and like first graders had smartphones. But then also they were like riding the subway by themselves and like walking 20 minutes to go to school. So that seems, I mean, there's just they're a little bit more independent at a younger age over there. Mostly, I mean, they live in like they have public transit, some more walkable cities. But anyway, maybe yeah, maybe a flip phone or something. I don't know. We'll have to deal with it at some point. Am I the asshole for going to a restaurant she likes, but I don't order food? Please tell me this doesn't end with it's my girlfriend's birthday. She wanted to go to a fancy restaurant. I don't feel like paying $23 for an entree that's one bite of food. I said, it's fine. I'll just go through the McDonald's drive thru afterwards. Okay, let's see. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. We were deciding what to eat, and she really wanted to go to this restaurant. I was on board with it, but I'm super picky. I had no idea what this restaurant had. We get there, I look at the menu, nothing looks even semi-good. For example, all of the sandwiches had wheat bread, and I hate wheat. Oh, you hate wheat? But you love bread? Make it make sense. Just impression dash 1843. Make it make sense. I only eat flour that's been bleached before it's been pounded into a dough and baked. Anyway, I let her order her food, and when the lady asked what I want, I told her I wasn't eating. I told my girlfriend I wanted her to enjoy the meal, and I was happy to be there. Okay, the world's most naive man on the planet. Not naive man, I guess, a naive person. Really. Plus, listen, I know we're only on the first paragraph, but like, you also, when you're enjoying a meal together, you can't be like, let them order and then hit them with the says you when it comes turn for you to order. You have to at least be like, hey, just so you know, I'm not like that into anything on this menu, so you can eat, but I'm not going to have something. It'll still be uncomfortable, but I think you should also recognize that like that's the better possible situation if you refuse to eat wheat bread but will only eat white bread. Like you did it to yourself. I don't know what to tell you. Like you create if you're like that sounded like it would be awkward. Yeah, the whole thing is awkward. You went to an adult restaurant, but you have the palate of a child apparently. With no disrespect. I'm just calling it like I see it. I told her I wasn't eating. I told my girlfriend I wanted her to enjoy the meal. I was happy to be there. My girlfriend got so mad she got up and left. I left with her and asked what the big deal was. She insists I need to be there eating with her. We ended up going somewhere else together. It irritated me, and am I in the wrong here? Oh no. Here we go. It was some French cafe. I've never been to a French restaurant, but I was willing to check it out. Their menu wasn't very big. I just wanted her to enjoy a nice meal. The first update means you don't understand the situation. Regardless of the kind of restaurant it was, that's very much like on the side of the actual issue. I'm not saying you have to be like you have to be an adventurous eater, but can I? And I know we go into picky eating a lot, okay? When I was like, until I was about 17, I was like the pickiest eater of all time. I didn't like soup. I didn't like rice. It just seems like a lot of. I know it's a Mitch Hedberg joke. It just seems like a lot of work to eat rice. Look at why there's so many of these. Malv will tell you, we used to go to Subway. I would get a foot-long turkey sandwich on whole wheat bread, cheese, yellow mustard, no toppings at all. Ew, lettuce, ew, onions. Don't even get me started on tomatoes. Then when I got to university, I was like, you know what? It's a good time to take stock. Nobody here knows you. You can reinvent yourself if you want. So one thing I did is like at age 17 is a great time for me to get over being a picky eater. Endeavor to eat some new foods, try some cream-based sauces and stuff like that. Because in my head, I could see in the future, and I was like, I don't want this shit happening to me. I don't want to go out, it's my 30th wedding anniversary, and I'm like, can I have I'll take the house pub burger with no toppings and no condiments and French fries, hold the ketchup on the side. Like I wanted a wider breadth of experience later in life. So I said, let's start eating some stir fries. Wow, that's tasty. Whoa, who knew red peppers were so delicious? Mushrooms, not really my scene, but maybe in 15 years. You know what I mean? That's why you got to do it so you don't end up in he created the conflict here. Anyway, sorry. It's one of the best gifts I ever gave to myself. If you eat something and you don't like it, that's fine. But to not eat something new because you don't think you would like it and your palate stays like this small forever. If you got a wide array of foods that are acceptable and then you're like, I don't feel like trying caviar, then okay. But if you're like, I only eat chicken fingers and someone's like, do you want to try like a grilled cheese? And you're like, I don't know. Then I think you can meet them in the middle, okay? I think you could take a bite at least. What's the worst that can happen? You take a bite and you're like, oh, this isn't the best food I've ever eaten? Like, just get over it. Anyway, sorry. Moving on. There was no waitress. We ordered at the counter and they put the food on our tray. What? It wasn't even like a fancy restaurant? It's like a cafeteria? I thought it was like a sit down restaurant. It was going to be like escargot, frog's legs, and stuff like that. But then they're at like a Panera. It's pret a manger. Also, we've been together for 10 months, so I don't think there's much to feel awkward about. Listen, okay, this is like way too close to the bone. You know how like there's some crazy men online that are like, I never lose an argument with my girlfriend because if I did, she would lose respect for me. Those people are insane. But there is a little voice in my head that's like, if you don't get over your aversion to whole wheat bread as somebody that eats white bread, she's going to lose respect for you. It's not about being like an alpha male. It's just about like not being like a little kid with no, I'm just, if you have a narrow palate, but it's not crazy, like that's one thing. But like to be like, ooh, whole wheat bread on my sandwich, like you gotta nut up a little bit, I think. Or take it to the extreme and be like, I don't eat any bread. Because they're like the same thing. They're all, and I don't know where they live, but especially like in North America, whole wheat bread like that you buy at a grocery store is just like Like if you closed your eyes, you almost wouldn't be able to tell the difference in taste. There's like a 2% taste difference. And if you think that there's like a 50% taste difference, then I think you're the OP. I'm sorry for constructing this box, which makes it hard for you to argue. It's rhetorically dishonest, but it made my point feel stronger, so I'm glad I said it. Anyway, I have no allergies for the most part. I can usually find something to eat at a restaurant, but I couldn't find something to eat. This was a lunch, not a dinner. Update, I didn't Google the menu beforehand because we've never gone to a restaurant and find something to eat. This was a lunch, not a dinner. Can I say something? I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind, okay? The fact that every single one of the updates is just about like some magic bullet solution where like why didn't you Google the menu beforehand? Why don't you just take some responsibility? I know people are like, why didn't you Google the menu beforehand? You don't have to respond to that. That's like, it's just, why don't you? I don't even know where to go with this one. Like, I mean, if you're all other things being equal, if you can't find something at a pret a manger that you think you could eat, I don't mean that you would love necessarily, but if there's like 10 things on a menu designed to be served to a general population, if you can't find like a single thing, you gotta, like, that's your to do list for like the next month is to have like, learn another food that you like so that this doesn't happen again. Maybe learn you could there's foods you can get almost anywhere. You can get a Caesar salad almost anywhere. You can get like a soup almost anywhere. You just gotta add like what you can get maybe like even just a croissant or something like that. That's like that's bread. You just gotta just learn like one or two things that could get you out of this situation, okay? Soup isn't a meal? Yeah, but he literally ate nothing. He ate nothing. That's not a meal either. Could at least like sit down and have a nice dining experience with your partner, and then when you go home and she's like, "I got to go to the bathroom real quick," you open up your fridge and shove like four cheese strings in your mouth or something like that. Anyway, so I just learned that all bread is made of wheat, which is not technically true, but I understand your point. It was some type of whole grain or sourdough. What I meant to say is I only like white bread, but brioche buns are good too. See, he's not that picky of an eater. He likes both white bread and brioche. So white bread and white bread plus like triple the eggs and butter in the recipe. Don't say he doesn't have exotic tastes. Update 10 months into the relationship, and we never went to a place where I couldn't find something to eat. This was the first time that it happened. Also, I do try new things. I'm not stubborn with it, but I'm on your side. I'm not looking for stuff to get mad at. I want to preface this with this. I'm on your side. You are stubborn if you won't eat a whole grain bread or a sourdough bread sandwich. It's not like they're asking you to eat like a whole oyster. If someone's like, I don't want to eat an oyster, I get it. You're eating a whole slimy, salty, kind of like weirdly metallic tasting organism. But if you're like, I want a ham sandwich on white bread, and they're like, we only have whole grain, and you're like, that's too much for me, then you are being stubborn. You're not, that's not a reasonable refusal to have the high ground, to be in the right in this situation. Now, if he said no to Italian herbs and cheese, we would lock him up. We'd put him in prison. Also, I do try new things. I'm not stubborn with it, but usually it's me trying her food because I only order things I know I'll like. I don't like wasting food nor my money. I listen, I know how this sounds, okay? And if you're a picky eater, you're not going to want to hear this, and maybe this is a straw man, maybe I'm making it up. You might be like a good partner, but I feel like there is a chance that she's just going to leave you for the convenience of being able to eat at a normal restaurant with another person. Like it sounds like this is you. You ever see the tweet that's like being in a relationship is just asking the other person what you want to eat for dinner every day before you die? Like there's some truth to that. Like food is it's a ritual that you do every day or at least several times a week. For every meal to be like I got to step on these eggshells because his palate is so narrow. Like that's gonna it's gonna grate on you. It might be okay 10 months in the relationship because you got like blinders on to some extent, but at the same time, like in 10 years, maybe you're gonna have like a bad day, and then she's gonna be plus. I can't take this fucker to any restaurant that doesn't have dinosaur chicken nuggets on the menu, and she might snap. That might be like the straw that broke the camel's back. So I think like it rather than just constantly be like, here's my reasons for this. I just want to see an update that's like, okay, I'm going to work on expanding my palate. Or at least like just pretend, you know? Can't you just get the sandwich, eat half of it, and then struggle through it? And then if she's like, oh, you don't want the rest of your sandwich, you'll be like, no, it's really good. I'm just full. Just tell like a little white lie like that. Because it's not about the meal, it's about the experience. It's about you and your partner doing something together. Would you try a 7-Eleven pizza? Yeah, if Kate was like, I really want a 7-Eleven pizza, I would go pick one up. I mean, there have been restaurants that I've gone to with Kate where I look at the menu and I'm like, I'm not sure anything here is like seems like it would be up my alley. But I was still like, okay, I'll take the maze soba, and then it comes out, and I'm like, oh, at least eat it. I'll give it a try. But we went to Japan. We went to the Konyaku restaurant. I said we looked at a menu consisting exclusively of kanji. And I said, what is any of this? And she said, I don't really know what any of this is, but all of it's konyaku. And I said, send it, sister. Just get whatever you think makes sense. And then, like, these weird, like, jelly triangles came out with some hot mustard on the side. And I ate them. And then she said, what do you think about this? And I said, with all honesty, it's the worst food I've ever eaten in my entire life. It's probably the most disgusting thing I've ever. But I still, I'm glad I did it because, like, not just because, like, I know now that I don't want them, but also because it's like we had a story together that we're like, hey, remember those triangles? It's like 7 years later, I can be like, this isn't great, but at least it's better than those triangles we had in Japan. And you've got like a legacy together. And it's a good anecdote. Did Kate not like them either? I think she didn't detest them as much as I did. I don't think she would order it again. I actively detested the food. I hated everything about it. But I still ate like half of the dish just to be like, let's just see. Maybe the first bite just took me unawares, and now that I'm used to it, it tastes familiar. But no, the whole thing was like, it was cursed from the get-go. Like, listen, I'm not saying you can't be a picky eater. All I'm going to say is, like, again, this is why, if possible, it would be nice to endeavor not to be a picky eater, because it's just going to make your life harder. Like, if you're like, oh, it's so hard to be a picky eater, I can't find any food that I like. I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, that's why, like, I'm not anymore. Like, I know it's not that easy, and You know, some people have genuine reasons for being a picky eater, but like it does mean if people around you, like close to you, get annoyed by how picky of an eater you are, I think it's you can't be annoyed that they're annoyed. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because it's annoying. To not, it's the same thing, and this is like not necessarily related to picky eating, but it's the same reason like, you know, the first few PAXs we went to, we would be like, everyone we know, let's go to a restaurant. And then you realize like, you know, oh, one person has been walking all day. They have to go to a sit down restaurant. One person refuses to pay more than $7 for their meal. One person's vegetarian. One person only eats meat, never eats vegetables. One person has never tried Asian food in their life and will never. One person has heard of this restaurant called PF Chang's and absolutely has to go there before they die. And you're like, we can't find a place that can fit all of the. Everybody's got one condition. They're like, it's reasonable. It's just one condition. You add up all of those 12 conditions, and you're like, we're going to McDonald's because that's the only thing that's available to this, you know, widely diverse group of interests. So instead, now when we go to PAX, we run fucking lean. I'll get a table for two at whatever restaurant it feels like my wife and I would like to eat at the most. And then you guys can spend 3 hours debating where you're going to go for dinner, eventually go to Jimmy John's, and then we'll meet up for board games afterwards. It's just easier to dine in smaller groups, like it, because it just opens up a wider array of options, okay? I mean, there's picky, and then there's adult who only eats white bread picky. The place had sandwiches, for crying out loud. How much of a surprise could it be that you didn't like anything? If you're that picky, I think the burden is on you to do some research ahead of time. Someone with a food allergy or dietary restrictions would. You're the asshole for showing up unprepared and almost making your girlfriend eat solo. No one likes doing that, and it's kind of rude to the restaurant and waitstaff as well. Immediately vindicated. I love it. Jeepers Creepers 74. The Prime Ministered. You're the asshole. Picky eaters are so exhausting. Sharing a dining experience with them is so limiting, and seems like half the time they will want to go to the same limited choices over and over. It's different if someone has dietary restrictions because of medical issues, religion, or they're vegetarian, vegan. Restrictions like this are easy to understand, and there's reasoning behind it. Someone just wanting nuggies and hating on wheat bread is a nightmare. Go try something new. This is not what I said. I said you're welcome to be a picky eater. Just don't be surprised when your girlfriend leaves you for someone who isn't afraid of Dijon mustard. That's what I said was way more offensive. Plus, they're not just into chicken nuggets. That's intellectually dishonest. They like both white bread and brioche bread. Brioche, it's a French word. It's continental cuisine. You're the asshole seems like a passive aggressive protest. I mean, that's where I'm at. Like, to let your partner order something and then be like, actually, I'm fine, when you talked about going to lunch together, like that is like you pranked them. You sprung something on them. Now I got to sit there and eat my meal while you're sitting there just like looking at your phone the whole time. Like, I'm going to feel self-conscious like the whole time. That one felt good. That felt like a good one. Am I the asshole for not clapping when my sister sang in her voice class? Well, is it because she was bad? Are you really going to be... Okay, I should probably read the post before I get upset. But, like... I hate when people are... Like, being principled is good if your principles are sane. But just like the post where it's like... You know, the guy's girlfriend was like, do I look fat? And then the guy was like, I think it's immoral to ever tell a lie. So I said, yes, Before I answer this, I just want you to know I don't think any less of you as a person. I think you're a great friend and a great partner. I love spending time with you. That being said, yes, you do look a little fat. But like being what's the word that they Silicon Valley CEOs use? Radical honesty. This is like this. People are like, well, we're only supposed to clap when we enjoyed a performance. You realize you're talking about hitting your hands together in a rhythmic fashion to produce noise like a caveman? Get over yourself. Just do the bare minimum to like make them feel better. Just to not get yourself in trouble so this post doesn't have to exist. Anyway. Like just get over yourself. You're literally just a guy. My sister and I are taking the same voice class at a community college. A requirement of the class is that you sing 5 times over the course of the semester. My sister is incredibly shy and has sang 5 times, but it's always been on Zoom for the professor. Why is that so much more anxiety inducing to me? To stream you singing on Zoom seems like 10 times more awkward than singing in public. A couple things are nobody knows I'm her sister. Me, Pepe in the corner of the party, nobody knows I'm her sister. We all know we saw you make the Am I the Asshole post. You guys eat lunch together every day and are 4 years apart in age. You got the same names. They don't, I saw that yesterday. It's Blade in the corner. But the sprinklers are on at the party and they're shooting out blood. And Blade is saying they don't know it's open season on all suckheads. I think I'm in my Blade posting arc, honestly. The thing is, some motherfuckers really are trying to ice skate uphill. No, not Drain Gang. I'm talking about Blade. You know, the Daywalker. He's like a half vampire, half normal guy. The shitty Marvel Snap card. Hey, he's not that bad. A 1/3 that is a discard engine. As long as it discards Apocalypse, is okay. Anyway, a couple things. Nobody knows I'm her sister, and she's by far the youngest in the class. So everyone babies her a little. My mom's friend's daughter, Anna, is also in the class, and my mom asked Anna to watch my sister and make sure she's doing okay. Anna also drives my sister to and from class because I go with my friends. Anna babies her a lot. She also gives her candy and takes her out to eat before class, and she makes sure everyone's really nice to her. I mean, she's literally 15 years old. So this does not seem crazy. It sounds like you resent the fact that your teenage sister is being treated like a child when she is a child. My sister sang on Tuesday when she was in a practice room. Anna went around and told everyone to clap for her no matter how she does and to only give nice comments because she's terrified. Then my sister sang and she sucked. She was looking down the whole time and had her arms around her chest. They had to restart the song twice for her. She was ahead of the music and didn't get half the notes right. Everyone clapped for her except for me. Why? Why do this to yourself? It's a self-inflicted wound. It's like Matthew Perry saying, how come River Phoenix is dead, but Keanu Reeves is still alive? When Keanu Reeves was just living his life. Like, you just have no reason to create this problem for yourselves. You could have just gone, you should have just clapped, great job, gone home, watched Netflix, make a grilled cheese, whatever. Like, who cares? I don't think I was rude. I just told her the song needs a lot more work. She should probably pick a different song, and she needs to calm down before she sings again. Bro, you're in a community college voice class. Fucking relax. Like, you're not at Juilliard. You're not the cast of Hamilton or something like that. What's the problem? You're in a voice class at community college? You're in a class with a 15-year-old kid. How serious could it be? Why go in so hard? Anna ended up taking her home. This is a kind of like, okay, so again, and this is not meant to be punching down, but like in 2015, I was like, I feel like getting some night classes in, okay? So I was like, maybe I'll learn some computer programming. So the first place I looked was Vancouver Community College. I thought, I've never been to community college before in my life. I thought that I could go learn computer programming there. Maybe that was naive of me. I opened up the course calendar, figure out what was going to happen, September, or I think it was like spring semester 2015. And the shit was like, get a diploma in food service, learn how to paint birdhouses, and I was like, wait, like no disrespect, but this is clearly not the institution that I should be angling towards in order to get the education that I'm looking for in this particular domain. That's not to say, like, I think it would be cool now that I've given up on having any ambition in life to go to a community college and be like, you know what? Maybe I'll take a class on like sports broadcasting or something like that. Maybe I'll take a class on. It would be nice to take a class on carpentry or something like that to learn how to. I'm not going to be a carpenter, but to be a little bit more handy or something like that for sure. So instead, I went to a technical institute, and then the rest is history. I'm here before you today. But like, you don't need to be this extreme in your criticism. You're in a community college voice class. You're not Simon Cowell on American Idol. Like, I don't understand where you get off trying to be like the bad cop. To your own family, especially. Anna ended up taking her home early. When she got back to class, she pulled me aside and asked me if I really had to make those comments and if it was absolutely necessary. I'm mad at OP, not just for being a dickhead, but for making Anna's life harder. Like, now now I have to pay the cost of being nice. I've become the bodyguard for the 15-year-old, so now, out of nowhere, someone chose violence, and now I've got to mediate. Like, you're making things hard for everyone around you. Like, is life not hard enough? I said I would have said that to everybody. She doesn't get special treatment just because she's afraid to talk or sing in front of people. When I got home, my mom yelled at me for being mean to my sister, said she cried in her room for a half hour because of how her performance went. I don't think it was a big deal, but okay, like, who asked? Everybody else does. So I want to know if I'm the asshole. Yes? I mean, is there even any point to read the comments? I don't know. There is a certain proportion of people are like, every endeavor anyone ever does needs to be met with the constructive criticism, but very, very harsh constructive criticism. Otherwise, if they're not subjected to the crucible of mockery, how will they ever find the motivation to get better? Bro, it's a community college voice class, okay? They're not going straight from St. Lawrence College to Broadway, okay? This is not necessary in this domain. They're just having fun. I don't understand why there's a place for that. Yeah, there's people who think J.K. Simmons is the good guy in Whiplash. J.K. Simmons is the good guy in Whiplash if you were needing motivation to become the world's best jazz drummer, okay? It's a matter of perspective who the good guy in Whiplash is. Miles Teller is also not the good guy in Whiplash. He chooses to make the deal with the devil in order to he chooses to make the drumming more important than anything else in his life. Yeah, the good guy is like the dude's dad, I think. I can't remember. Anyway. But it's like, you know what, not to bring it back to this every stream, but it always reminds me of like in Magic the Gathering. It's like Friday Night Magic. You get your ass beat 2-0 in the first round, and then somebody's like, hey, do you want to do a post-mortem of what went wrong in the game? And you're like, no, that's okay. I'm just here to have fun, not to be like condescended to. Like, I don't think it's a rude thing to like show someone the errors that they made, but at the same time, it's like, let's not pretend that I'm here at Friday Night Magic to eventually like get on the pro tour. I'm literally just playing I'm just playing on curve. I'm just trying to pass some time. If everything goes right, maybe I'll go 2-2 and I might win a pack or something like that. It's no big deal. I don't need the don't bother me with the post-mortem. Put the slide ruler away. Exactly. It's okay. If you enjoy it, that's fine. I would rather like just talk, not about the I would rather be like, "Hey, what brings you to Friday Night Magic?" because it's pretty abnormal for like a 24-year-old single guy to spend his Friday night at a card shop. And then we'll learn about each other as a result of that. And who knows, maybe we could find some common ground. But I don't need to just I'm also like it was the postmortems where I realized that not everybody was playing the game like me. Like as soon as I take a turn, I don't remember what the turn was. And then when you play against someone who's actually good at Magic, they're like, here, let me reconstitute the exact board state on turn 3. And you're like, what the? You remember that? That's taking up space in your brain? And then when you tapped your mountain, it gave you free mana, but that shit, I'm like, what? I don't even remember doing that. I don't remember that in the slightest. I just remember scooping. You're the asshole. I teach theater at the college level. Rule number 1 in my class, you applaud everyone unless you're explicitly meant to withhold applause. Correct. I mean, obviously. You're the asshole in the manner in which you gave feedback. Also, I feel like sing better and don't be so nervous is like that's not good feedback. Like constructive feedback is like, oh, make sure you like flex your diaphragm for those high notes. Be better is not like people suck ass at giving criticism. If it's not actionable, like what are you supposed to say? Thank you for telling me like I suck? Just be better. You're the ass. I mean, I don't really need to look at this. Obviously, she's the asshole. Am I the asshole for financially contributing more to one child's life? This is like the 50th post like this we've read, and it's always a little spicy. I love, dude, the similar to this post always makes me laugh. Like I gotta figure out, I've got to reverse engineer how the number one most similar post to this one is r/Volkswagen Golf GTI just hit 200,000 miles. Like, where is that? Maybe he bought one of his kids like a car and not the other one. Congratulations to you though. No disrespect. That is kind of sick though. From 2 years ago. From, dude, February 25th, 2020. Holy cow. They didn't know. Have you seen the TikTok that's the guy, sorry, he's running the other way. He's running like this. There's no other way. We have to fix the timeline. So I got to do that one more time. That was looking like exactly the way I wanted it to look. There's no other way. We have to fix the timeline. Anyway. It's a great tweet. Great TikTok. Nice rear delts. Thanks, I've been doing absolutely no lifting except for lifting up my child. But I do think, like, if you know that old fable about the guy who's like, the cow was born and he holds the cow and then just over time he gets stronger because the cow gets bigger a little bit every day, so he has to get a little stronger to be able to lift the new weight of the... I feel like if I just never put my daughter down, I could eventually compete in like the world's strongest man. She's 2, so she's like, I don't know, she's probably like 30 pounds or something like that. And you don't just like lift, you know? You like lift and then you hold and you walk. You're doing like a farmer's carry. And you're not doing it like 10 meters. You're doing it like for 2 or 3 kilometers sometimes. You're like, let's go to the park. You're like, do you want to go in the stroller? She's like, no, I want to walk. Then you take 2 steps and she's like, Daddy, pick me up. Make it make sense. Make it make sense, okay? We could have just got the stroller and had a nice leisurely push to the park here, but now I gotta carry you the whole way. Baited. Skill difference. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, maybe I'll be really strong. We have 2 kids, Ava and Heather. So your kids are 30, they're in their 30s. You're old. This better be a serious problem. If this is an unforced error, I'm going to be very upset. You're old. You should know better. About 12 years ago, Ava got engaged to her now husband. We bought them a house in our neighborhood and the next year paid for their wedding. Heather has lived in a few different cities, taking different college programs. She seems content to keep exploring where her happy is, and I think that's great. But about 10 years ago, different plots of land came for sale in our neighborhood. We asked Heather which one she wanted. She thanked us for the thought, but said she didn't know where she wanted to be and that we shouldn't buy land for her. We ended up buying a plot of land near us. We told her. She again thanked us, but never made use of the land. Fast forward to now, Heather approaches us nervous and asked if we would be able to help her with a down payment for a house in the city where she lives. She was clear she understood if that was not possible. This has caused an argument between myself and my wife. I would love to help Heather, but honestly, we're in different financial circumstances now than we were before. We're hoping to retire soon and do not have a lot of excess money. My wife thinks that Heather does not ask for much, and we've clearly helped one child significantly more than the other. Ava's wedding cost tens of thousands of dollars, and the house was obviously hundreds of thousands. She thinks we should sacrifice whatever we can to help Heather. To be clear, we have financially helped Heather over the years, helped her with decorations when she's moved. Decorations? Like furniture. Okay. With furniture, etc. I mean, decorations. I'm like, a house versus decorations. It's like saying you bought the pizza on moving day and you bought a house for your other kid. Like that, it just seems like there's an order of magnitude difference. I know it's not the same, but I want to be clear we're involved in both kids' lives. I also know that Heather would be uncomfortable if she knew us contributing to her house was impacting our retirement. I think if we talked to Heather openly about the differences in our financial circumstances now and then, she would understand. My wife wants to sell the piece of land in our neighborhood to give Heather the money. I don't really want to do that for a few reasons, including that I think Heather would regret in the future because she mentioned once or twice over the years that she will want to move back home when she's older. Prices for land here have gone up significantly. To be frank, nobody in our family could ever afford to buy here or now in the future. They're Vancouver posting. Am I the asshole for not being able to give Heather the down payment? I have been told I can edit. To provide more clarity, Mel and I are both women. That seemed to cause some confusion in the comments. That's not going to save you from the ire of Reddit, okay? You might have thought that when they thought it was an old man, they were like, okay, boomer, but now that they find out that you're a woman, they're going to be like, oh, come here, sweetie. You might have even just made it harder on yourself. I don't know. I'm not saying it should be. I'm just saying we know how it goes on Reddit. Rip DMs. My inbox is full. I am not comfortable getting too specific, but over the years there have been some unexpected health issues. Okay. There have been the medical bills. Okay. Listen, I take it at face value that they're not in the same financial situation that they were in the year 2009 or whatever. Like, that happens. Well, yo, that guy just hit 100,000 miles on his Kia too. Let's go. See you later, warranty. Oh, man. Heather as a person is incredibly sensitive and kind, most often to her own detriment, to a point where I think she knows we would prefer her to live near us and may not accept the sale of the land because of it. To be clear, I'm open to the sale of the land or transferring it to Heather now. It's just how to best approach it so Heather doesn't feel guilt moving forwards. I think that were I in Heather's shoes, I would take the house and just learn to live with the guilt. I think that's where I'm at. I can't pretend to know exactly what they're going through. But if the option if is to like not get help with the down payment, or alternatively to get help with the down payment, but it forces my parents to sell. Like, listen, okay? I every single one of these posts, I'm in danger of getting like too econ pilled, okay? But like, I need to see your portfolio of assets. Because like, if you have a house that you're going to live in retirement, and then you're like, ooh, our retirement's going to be a little tight, and you also got like a fucking plot of land that's supposedly worth a lot of money, and you're not doing anything with it, why don't you just sell the land and use the money? I don't see the why. Can you not just sell if it's worth so much money? Can you not just like sell the land and you either have cash or you have like you put it into a fixed income portfolio or something like that to generate some cash flow for you in retirement? Like, I don't understand what the like if you are gonna struggle in retirement but you own land you're not using, you're struggling like for no reason, I think. Although maybe you think it would be worth it if your daughter one day was going to move in on that land. That's the only thing I could think of. I just don't understand. That's what they said. Well, yeah, but I mean, then do it. I don't know. I don't understand why they don't just like. I mean, it's like an "Am I the asshole?" post that's like, "Am I'm hungry? Should I eat something?" Like, yeah, probably. I don't know. Like, don't eat like a grenade or like broken glass or something. Should I eat this broken glass? No, you should go like eat some food. But like, it's just I don't know. It's a weird post. You're not the asshole for like. I mean, they're not an asshole at all. They're not an asshole for buying one kid a house. I know we go through this now and then, like on the posts. There are people out there who are, and maybe they're right, or at least they have a lot of people who agree with them. There's people out there who are very fairness pilled in the extent that, like, if person A needs X and they receive X from my parents, even if I don't have a use for X, I also need to receive X. Otherwise, that's unfair treatment. I'm not, I don't think at least I'm that kind of person. I haven't had to deal with a situation in my life. But I feel like if, your kids are roughly the same age and one of them is like, hey, this is where I'm going to live and we're settling down and starting a family, it makes, and you have the means and the desire to help them out there with the down payment and I guess also paying for their wedding. That's good. That doesn't mean that the other person immediately needs to be given the equivalent amount of like cash or assets. But I do think that maybe they had the expectation that when they finally chose to settle down, that same offer would be on the table. But things have changed economically and financially for the parents, which I don't know if there's like a you snooze you lose precedent in the rule of law, but like things change. Like I get that it sucks that 10 years ago your sister got a down payment on her house because your parents were like super rich, but now like that's not the case anymore, but you still feel like you're owed a down payment, but like the wheel of fate is turned, I guess. Things change in good ways and in bad ways. But I do feel like, I mean, it sounds like they bought the land like for her. Why do you own so much land? Why do you sorry. It's just it's like a I but like I don't know, it's just strange, okay? 2008 was 12 years ago? No, 2008 was 14 years ago. 12 years ago, we were on the start of the hockey stick, brother. ...2008, we're closing in on like 20 years ago. I mean, so they are indicated by voting, by the way, to be the asshole. I don't know if I necessarily think that's fair, but I do think that the comments could be a little bit spicy. Dude, what are these posts? In the sidebar, am I the asshole for serving alcohol to a recovering addict? There's a pretty good chance if you were familiar with their situation, I would say yeah. If you didn't know, then no, obviously not. Anyway, I don't know. This is like this post doesn't seem that spicy to me. I think you're the asshole for paying tens of thousands for Ava's wedding and hundreds of thousands for Ava's house, but not putting aside or saving anything close to that amount for Heather. Am I okay? Listen, I just feel like this strikes me as a perfect world solution. In order to help one of your kids with a down payment, you have to have enough money to basically afford 2 down payments and just put the other one in a savings account for an infinite amount of time, like an amount of time that we don't know. She could want a house in like 2 years. She could want a house in like 50 years. She could never want a house. That seems crazy to me. Yes? Why? So that like a 35-year-old adult's feelings don't get hurt? Why don't you just like get a clue, bozo? Sorry. I'm calling the hypothetical adult child in this situation a bozo, okay? I'm not calling you a bozo. Just put it into an index fund. That's the problem. You can't put money into an index fund if you don't know what your time horizon is. It's impossible to choose. You can put it into like a GIC or a CD and get like prime -1 or something. Yes, you can. It reminds me of every post on like investing subreddits in 2021. Hey, I have a little bit of money for a down payment. Should I pop it into the market for a year? No, absolutely not. 1 year is not... Expected returns over 1 year are incredibly volatile and range from like -50% to plus 300%. That seems good. I'll try that. How you feeling now? You need to know your time horizon in order to get a justifiable risk assessment. If she was like, I want a house in 8 years, then you'd be like, okay, I don't know. Well, maybe we'll put it in like a 50-50 portfolio or something like that. If she's like, I don't know when I'm going to want a house, then what are you going to do with it? You got to put it in a recurring, auto-renewing GIC and make like, last year you would have been making like 0.25%. It's not even worth going to the bank to sign the paper. I don't think the parents did anything wrong. If anything, they did like too much right. But they should probably sell the land. I don't think they should just leave Heather high and dry, but at the same time, like, if you have land, it's not even just like a housing policy thing. Like, if you have land you own that you're literally not using, and you're like, I need money to solve my problem, my personal advice to you is to sell the land in exchange for money and then use that money to solve your problems. I know it's a radical solution, but at the same time, yeah, also, I think you have an obligation to tell your 32-year-old daughter to not sign a 30-year fixed rate mortgage. Although, you know what? I guess she could refi later if the Fed pivot actually comes to pass. But okay, I don't know. The police are here. They're like, "Sir, we want to give you the key to the city for having such sane takes." What the heck is going on here? Giraffe spotted. I'm clicking. You're the asshole. You ignored Heather telling you she didn't want the plot of land and bought it anyway. Now yeah, but you still, like, you have the land. You know what I mean? It's not like they lit the money on fire. Like, she doesn't want the land. Okay. Sometimes I'm like, I'm going out for some lunch. Kate, do you want anything? And she's like, no. Buy it anyway. Bring it back. If she decides she doesn't want the pizza, there's 2 extra slices for daddy. Maybe it's not a metaphor that makes for an apt comparison, but, you know, they still have the land. It's not like the land is, like, deprecated. I get your financial situation has changed, but you have the power to do the one thing your child has asked for, and you're saying no because of a plot of land she didn't want, still doesn't want, and may never want. That is true. That's fair enough. I don't know. Like, I know this makes me, like, not the champion of chat, but I do agree with this person, ironically, in chat, who said, all these people telling a parent they're an asshole because they bought their kid a house. I know, it's like I'm struggling with it on like an Aristotelian level. How could doing a nice thing make you an asshole? Because you didn't do a nice thing for another person, you're an asshole. If you hadn't bought anything for anybody, you would have been a nice person. But because you helped someone when they needed help and didn't help someone else at that exact same time when you had the means, you're the asshole. It just, I don't know. I'm struggling with it on like a philosophical level. Imagine if you bought a house for Malf but not for Josh. Well, but like, what if Josh didn't want a house when I bought one for Malf, and then 15 years later, Josh was like, I'll take my house now, and I'm like, nah, dude, I'm like retired. I'm on a fixed income. That would make you the asshole? I don't think so. I think how can you be an asshole for giving someone a house? It doesn't seem right. It's the land. I think that they should sell the land and give that money to their daughter if that's the reason. If they were going to give her the land to build a house on or something to live close to the parents, it sounds like it's, hey, you can have one land's worth of assets for free, but only if you live near us. And that's a weird ultimatum to give your adult children. So that is like, I agree, that's unreasonable, but that's not really what they're doing. They're just, I mean, subtextually, maybe that's what they're hoping happens, but I don't think they're an asshole for the treatment of the daughters. Like, I think they're an asshole maybe if they choose not to sell the land to help their other daughter. But the people that are like, here's the solution. You shouldn't have bought the house for your first daughter. I'm like, what? She didn't even do anything. She's literally just vibing. She's just living her life. Now she loses one house because people on the internet are like, they're King Solomon pilled. Sorry, honey, we can't help you with your down payment because the internet says we would have to take an exactly equivalent amount of money and put it into a savings account held in escrow until an indeterminate time in the future when your sister decides that she wants a down payment for a house, if she even wants a down payment for a house. Not to mention, when they bought the house because the market is, and the animals are leaving us, the down payment might be like the price, more than the price of the house because I don't know if they live in a rural area or something like that. The house might have been, like they say, hundreds of thousands. Let's assume it was $250,000. If she wants to buy a house in a city, then she could be like $1.5 million. It's like the down payment might be equivalent to the price of the house for the kid in the first place. They need to sit down with a financial planner and like a mediator or something. I think the internet's being too absolutist about this. You're the asshole. You're basically punishing Heather for not wanting to settle down at the same time. But what's the if you had the means and the desire, and one of the kids is like, I'm ready to settle down, then you would be punishing that kid if you didn't give them the thing that you had the means and the desire to give them until the other sister was ready to settle down. It doesn't make any sense. Just sell the land. Then you don't have to deal with these insane people in the comments. Edited 2 days ago. Thanks for the updates. As you stated in your post, you gave Ava hundreds of thousands while withholding no money for her sister. Well, you are not obligated to help your children equally. Helping one to the tune of hundreds of thousands and the other to zero must sting for Heather. You never said zero. You said zero. Did you never hear the expression, no good deed goes unpunished? I'm not saying, by the way, that like there's not anything that they could do to make the situation better. I'm not saying that if this post is even real, I'm not saying that the OP is the moral high ground. This is why you can't do anything for anybody, man. They get expectations. If they refuse to sell the land, they would be assholes who... You know what drives me... I'm just giving you a squirt. Psst. You know what drives me crazy? In the post, and maybe it's two different people. Chat's not a monolith, okay? Or two different groups of people. You know what drives me crazy? In the post where the lady filmed the dude at a wedding and he was dancing drunk and he said delete it, so many people were like, she has no legal right to... He has no legal right to demand that she take it down. She would be well within her legal rights to leave it up. And then here... People, I don't know if it's the same people, but in my head it's the same people because I feel like that's how the human brain works because I'm getting it from the same source. People are like, well, they have no legal right to sell the land. They shouldn't be forced to sell the land, but yet at the same time, if they don't do it, they're the assholes. Make up your fucking mind, okay? Make up your fucking mind. It's not about, is this legal, is this illegal? You know what else is driving me crazy? People are like, you wouldn't know what it's like because you don't have a sibling, okay? Maybe you're too fucking biased because you do have a sibling. Maybe you need an only child to look at this situation and tell you, actually, like younger kids being a little bit of a baby. Like, grow up. Maybe you need the clarity that comes from with an only child, okay? Also, get a personality. You wouldn't understand what it's like. You don't have a brother. Okay. You wouldn't understand what it's like to be allergic to stone fruits. Don't mess. Lord hath no fury like a streamer who has a stone fruit allergy who was born in November. Like, you can't appeal to familiarity. You need to have like a rhetorical, you need to build evidence and a point to be persuasive. You can't just be like, if you had a brother, you'd understand. Or maybe I fucking wouldn't. Maybe I'd be like, hey, congrats on the house, bro. Would be nice, like I'm making mortgage payments right now, but congrats on your house. Maybe I'd be furious. Maybe I'd be happy for him. I don't know. Like, I'm trying to construct like an analogous situation. What if your parents said they would pay for your college, okay? You have two siblings. Let's even say they're twins. Let's say one of them is Channing Tatum in 21 Jump Street and the other one is Jonah Hill in 21 Jump Street. So one of them's dumb as a bag of hammers and then the other one's pretty smart, okay? So they're both going to go to college. They pay for Channing Tatum's college, okay? Because he's not getting any scholarships unless it's for soccer. But Jonah Hill did so well in high school, he's got a full ride. Are the parents the assholes if they don't give the cash value of what they spent on Channing Tatum's education to Jonah Hill as a gift? There's so many yeses. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm in like the no camp. I mean, they worked for the money. They're punishing. What are they punishing him for? He had a safe house to live in, warm, healthy meals every night, good parental role models, a scaffolding that allowed him to excel in something that he was good at. I would be annoyed if I worked my ass off for a full scholarship and then my parents gave my underachieving sibling $100,000 for free. They're not giving him $100,000. They're giving an American college $100,000. If they gave him $100,000 and then said, please give this to the university, you'd never see the money again. Also, I think if you were like, oh, I worked so hard and all I got was a free ride to a good school, what a waste of my time. Maybe you're not as smart as you think you are. Maybe you shouldn't insert yourself into this metaphor because I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Jonah Hill. He was valedictorian. I'm glad I clicked on this one. I said these are always spicy. I mean, they have the right to feel, yeah, I think that's fair. I think the younger sibling has the right to feel embittered, for sure. But I'm also like, I don't know, like, I don't know if it's because I am a parent, but I'm like, I'm willing to pay for this thing that you need. If they were like, I don't need it anymore, can I still have the money? The answer might be yes, but the answer might also be like, no, because then I could retire like 8 months earlier. I would be like, congratulations that you don't need this thing that I was willing to pay for. But now that you don't need it, I'm gonna keep that money for myself because like I worked for it, and then I can use that to have a slightly longer retirement and spend my golden years in comfort with my spouse. Like I would be annoyed if I said I would pay for my kids' university and then they got a full scholarship and then they got mad at me for not giving them like 80 grand. I would be like, "Do you know how much money I spent on raising your ass? Are you crazy? Where do you get off demanding that? I'm proud of you for doing so well in high school, don't get me wrong, but at the same time like you're like, oh, okay, so next time I'll just do worse in school and then make you pay $80,000 to UBC. And I'll be like, okay, fine, if you gotta. Next time. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, you go ahead and get me next time. If we both get reincarnated into the same familial relationship again. I took a 15-minute trip to the library. You're still on this one? What'd you do at the library for 15 minutes? You checking your email? Was returning a book? That makes sense. That's a good point. It's kind of a ridiculous question. 15 minutes is pretty reasonable, I guess, now that I think about it. Sorry, I started pre-tilted. It's like, I don't know. Listen, the metaphor, it would be better to argue the case rather than argue the metaphors. Because the metaphors kind of fall apart. I guess that, because what I was going to say is just like, well, Now they're doing student loan relief. Where's my $10,000 even though I paid off my loans? But then it's more like, hey, we're doing student loan relief right now. And then if you like 3 years, you're like, yes, student loan relief, I love it. And then like 3 years later, you're like, can I get some now? And the government was like, no, absolutely not. We're running a huge deficit. We're in a recession right now. I guess you would be like, no! You could at least be mad about it. If you were happy for other people to get the debt relief and then you have the same need later and then you need the debt relief but they're not going to give you the debt relief, I guess I could understand that. I could understand being annoyed. That doesn't mean that they're in the wrong for doing a nice thing for the people that came before you that doesn't necessarily immediately benefit you. Anyway, I don't know. We got lost in the weeds on this one. I need to see the parents' asset breakdown. I feel like they might have like 17 plots of land and they're like, we're a little cash poor right now. Sell some of your land. No. Please help me budget. My family is starving. Hold on, I'm scrolling. Am I the asshole for telling my kids to borrow money from their sister? Not me. This is like it's family money again. It's another family money issue. Okay. I can't believe it. I have 4 kids, and they're all like adult kids again. 4 kids, Carmen, Eliza, Michael, and Andrew. Carmen and Michael are both lower middle class. Carmen is a single mom of 2 and works as a nurse. Michael and his wife are teachers and expecting their first child. Carmen makes $100,000. Michael and his wife make a little over $100,000 combined and live in California near the Bay Area, where $100,000 is considered low income. Okay, fair enough. Eliza is a nanny for an extremely rich family. I don't know if she's considered live-in because she lives in a separate house, but it's on the same property. She makes $250,000 a year plus bonuses, doesn't pay rent or utilities, rarely buys groceries because she always eats with the family. They bought her a brand new car. They pay for her gas maintenance, all of her medical, dental, vision. At first I was like, it sounds like she's a servant. Then I was like, what the hell? I gotta go to nanny school, man. This is crazy. It's like, the salary is great, but then the bennies are like, you literally have to pay for nothing. Hell, they even pay for her gym membership and her vacations. What does she spend money on? That's all of the things that you buy. Their savings account is going out of control, man. This is crazy. She's worked for them for 2 years. 2 years! I thought that shit would be like 15 years of benefits cumulatively. She's been there since 2020 and recently bought a rental building in cash. Needless to say, she's doing very well for herself. And she bought the building in cash. No 7% mortgage. Holy cow. She's a landlord? Yeah, but she's girl bossing, so it's okay. Not okay? I think I'm willing. Listen, she's not really a landlord. First off, she's a landlady. I think that makes it better. Secondly, if she is a landlord, one rental building, maybe she's like a land earl. On the scale of lordship, she's not like a land emperor. You know, she's not like Li Ka-shing or something like that. She's like a little earl or like a petty duke or something like that. It's not that bad. It starts with one building. You don't know why. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, kick-ass duke or something. Michael and Andrew just asked me for money. Michael needs 30K for part of a down payment for a townhouse, and Andrew wants 10K so he can graduate with no debt. I told them to ask Eliza for money, not me, and she could easily afford to help them out. Eliza called me the other day asking what I said to her brothers because now they're both asking her for money. I told her what I told them and she yelled at me for volunteering her to help her with her brother's expenses. I told her that I never said she would help them. I just said that she easily could. She said she doesn't feel comfortable loaning money to family because she doesn't want to risk their relationship if they don't pay her back. I told her it shouldn't be a big deal if they don't pay her back because we know her Christmas bonus will be close to double what her brothers want. Okay, yeah, you're the asshole. Like, you can't... I get that Eliza maybe has more means to loan money to the family, but you can't just volunteer her income. Like, maybe her Christmas bonus will be more than the brothers asked for, but like, she worked for her Christmas bonus, even if it is more than... I don't want to say it's more than she deserves, but you know what I mean. Like, you can't just be like, oh, you can afford it. Yeah, but I don't like want to afford it. Like, with no disrespect. Like, of course, she could just give them like $30,000, but at the same time, like, what's in it for her? She did the work. I don't understand. Like, they didn't, without being super disrespectful, they didn't do anything. I don't understand. Being a good sibling? How do you know they're a good sibling? They could have hated each other when they were kids. Who knows? What's Eliza's at? I know, man. Holy cow. She should be teaching like Instagram classes on how to be a live-in nanny. Although, on the other hand, why would she ever do anything else when she's got the greatest job of all time? $250,000 a year, never have to pay any bills. All your vacations are paid for. Oh, so there's no job security, though. It only lasts 18 consecutive years. Anyway. Maybe it doesn't last 18 years. Maybe people fire their nannies like when the kids become like adolescents or whatever. I don't know. But I told her it wouldn't be a big deal if they don't pay her back because we know her Christmas bonus will be close to double what her brothers want. Plus, if she says no, she could potentially risk her relationship with her brothers because she can afford it. She hung up on me and hasn't spoken to me since, so I want to know if I'm the asshole. Yeah. I get that you're family, but like, you can't just volunteer someone else's money. And then if the person you volunteer says, I don't want to risk the relationship by loaning family money, you don't get to say, well, yeah, but you make that much money at your job anyway, so who cares? Not to mention, like, I know this is, again, it's obvious that she's the asshole to me to begin with, but then without getting too much into the weeds, you know she's got to, like, pay income tax on her income and then loan the after-tax income to her family. So, like, in order to, because she's pulling down, like, nearly top tax bracket money, in order to loan $40,000 to her family, she's got to bring in, like, 70-something. It's a pretty substantial burden to just impose on somebody because you think they can handle it, even when they're not really involved in the situation. She has no expenses? Yeah, but it's her money. I don't understand why are her siblings entitled to her money? I don't get it. It depends on the urgency of the situation. Well, like, getting a $10,000 loan so you can graduate debt-free, that's not debt-free. You've just changed who you owe the money to. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, honestly, I would think that if I was in Eliza's situation, that would be a gimme. I'll tell you what, I'll give you the 10 grand so you don't have to pay, Fannie Mae 8% interest on your student loans or whatever. And then you just pay me the 10 grand back, like $500 a month for however long it takes. Maybe that's a little The repayment terms might be a little bit high there, but it's just off the top of my head. Zero interest, that's pretty good. A zero interest loan is incredible. A 7% interest loan doubles every 10 years. So if your loan is for 10 years, essentially you've paid back double of what you took out in the first place. 0%, that's merciful. I can understand not wanting to loan family money. But I mean, like, here's the thing. I think if she's lucky in life. I want to preface this by saying she doesn't have to do this. If she doesn't want to loan her family money, she could just give them the money with the pretense that's like, I wouldn't want to do a loan with my family because if you didn't pay it back, it could screw up our relationship. But if you have the means, here's the money as a one-time gift. A one-time gift, no guilt, no resentment. Don't ever mention it again. It's okay. It's the least I could do, but it's also the most I could do. Don't ask me for anything ever again. But I also don't think and moreover, I think it would be different if if your sibling and as an only child here, I can't put myself in their shoes, obviously, but if your sibling called you and was like, hey, I'm really embarrassed to ask you this, but could you help me with the down payment for my house? It's 30 grand. It would really help us out a lot, blah, blah, blah. That I might be more amenable and be like, you know what? Like, maybe we can find a way to make it work. But if they were like, hey, mom told me that you would loan me $30,000, I would be like, hang up the phone right now. Because that's like, you got to present things in a more acceptable package than that. Like, it matters like how you approach someone for an interaction, you know? But I mean, like, more than anything else, I'm like, it's her money. It's very rude, and maybe rudeness is not the top priority here, but I think it's very rude to be like, your sister will give you the money, she can afford it. Like, that's just, I mean, she did the work. And did she win the lottery of jobs? Yeah. But like, so what? I guess. She didn't have the kids. Yeah, they're not her kids. I don't understand why she should feel compelled to make sure that all of her siblings are made equal. Being a leech to a one percenter isn't a job? No, it's a damn dream. It's like heaven. That's the streamer like retirement plan. Get one fan who is like the son of the CEO of like some kind of oil company and then just like ride off into the sunset. Why doesn't she share the dream a little bit? Honestly, like, I mean, we're all projecting here. I feel like it's kind of because they came to her and said, Mom said you'd give us some money. Don't be like a B word about it. Also, like, I don't know how close they are either. Like, like if you grew up with your siblings and you were like tight and you're like you're not six individuals, you're one family. Like, that's one thing. It doesn't sound like this is the case. There's some families where it's like there's two parents, and then every one of the kids has like a one-to-one relationship with the parental units, and they don't really talk to the siblings at all. Like, I mean, like, if your sister won like a real lottery, if she won $50 million in the Powerball or whatever, I would be like, buy me a house. I wouldn't ask for the down payment. I would ask for the whole thing in cash. I would expect, and listen, maybe I don't get a house. I'll live with it. Like, I'm not gonna blow everything up just if I don't get it. But like, if you won $50 million, and if one of my very, very close, like if my mom, my dad, my wife, or my daughter, or a sibling hypothetically won $50 million in the lottery, I would say, buy me a house. I would drop some hints at the very least. If they were making $250,000 a year, I don't think I would feel entitled. It's a lot of money, don't get me wrong, but and they're just asking for a down payment, but still. Like it's a lot of money, but it's not like, hey, so much money that I'm going to take care of like all of my siblings and my parents in perpetuity, probably. If I won $50 million in the lottery, I'm trying to think here. Well, now it's like, am I the asshole? I won $50 million in the lottery and I bought a house for all of my friends who don't have houses. But now my friends who bought houses think that they're being punished by not getting a free house. Oh, if I'd known you were going to win the lottery and give everyone a free house, I wouldn't have paid for my house. You dickhead. Can you just give me the cash value of a house instead? You've made 7 other people's lives better, and yet you haven't made my life better. You're a bad person. Unironically, yes, give him the cash. You're an insane person. Listen, that was too far in Minecraft. I don't think adults should think like that. You got your house. You're okay. You got a roof over your head. You're handling your bills. Why is if somebody else is struggling and they get like a handout, why should you get it? Why should you stick your hand out as well? Maybe I buy you like a car or something. Buy you like your favorite car, like a Dodge Charger or something like that, but yes, it was meant as an insult. I don't know. It just seems crazy to me. Who says being in a house negates all their problems? Well, who says like if I buy a house for, person X who doesn't have a house that is making their life perfect as well? Why do you feel like you're owed something? Why there's so I mean I'm trying hard to like reconcile this with my political beliefs. Because it sounds like a huge boomer take, but we're talking specifically about a situation of like, if I won the lottery, if I have 10 friends, 3 of them have houses. If I bought houses for the 7 friends who don't own a house, and the other 3 friends are like, where's the cash value of the house that you owe me to be friends, like to have treated us all fairly, then like fucking, you're not friends anymore. You did a nice thing for someone else. You didn't do anything for me. I'm being punished for purchasing a house in 2015. It's only gone up 70% in value with me doing fucking nothing. What are you talking about? Yes, but I'm petty. Oh, well, that's fair. I think that's fine. It's a made up scenario anyway. You're equating friends to children. It's a false equivalency. What are you talking about? They're not children. They're siblings. I know we got stunlocked on the other one for a reasonable length of time, but like, I don't know. They're all adults. I mean, I'm resisting the urge to say, why don't they outcompete her for her job? It's a free market. Why don't you show up an hour earlier than she shows up? Why don't you stay an hour later? Why don't you cut the demand for her salary? Why don't you say you're paying her 250, I'll take 200 and I'll pay for my own dentist appointments? Outcompete her and then maybe see if she likes it when the shoe's on the other foot. But also, why don't you then go ahead and see when she asks you for $30,000 how you feel that she's already spent the money that you worked for? You might find that the thing in the Prestige is that Hugh Jackman never knows when he gets into the tube if he's going to be the one that's on the stage or if he's going to be the one that's in the tube, okay? Anyway, Mo Money Sunday from the DoorDash subreddit. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I got to pee really bad. I'm not sure if that came across. Let me go /marker react court. And I'll see you in 2 minutes. 2 minutes ish. See you soon. Timer started. I'm on my way. Shit just drives me crazy. It's like, you know, when you're eating in class, your teacher be like, "Did you bring enough for the rest of the class?" And you're like, "Is the rest of the class hungry? Then they should bring their own food. I brought my own food. I don't understand why just because I'm hungry, I should be expected to feed 30 other children." Can't I just be hungry and then be like, "I'm gonna solve this by eating"? They never apply it to other things in life. They never go, "Oh, you gotta take, if I let you take a piss, then everybody in class is gonna wanna take a piss." No, we just, if you gotta pee, you go to the bathroom. This is Bill Wirtz. You can't tell me it's not Bill Wirtz. It's not Bill Wirtz. You can't break these cuffs. Appreciate your cooperation now. I was a teacher for a year. What an insane take on eating in class. I was a teacher for a year too, asshole. What an insane reaction to a sane take on eating in class. We have exactly the same authority to speak on the subject. See me after class. Where do I put my camera for this? As a former student. Yeah, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Sorry, I'm on my Dennis Leary arc right now. I think the problem is that when kids eat in class, it's not like they're eating, it's that they always eat like the fucking loudest food of all time. You know, they're always like getting an apple and going like... They got the potato chips. Bringing carrot sticks into the movie theater. Hey, Samantha Panther, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you, thank you. You sound like your water bottle. So true. So true. Hey, Slash Marker, CSD3. I'm here to play Cook Serve Delicious 3 until my brain runs out of glycogen. I need a dark mode. That's whoa awesome. Why don't you... We're in Moab, Utah today. Can we get some more upgrades? I would love an extra holding station. Look at that. Oh, okay. Instead, I just got an extra prep station. I can live with that. I will never turn them off because it requires me to click a button. A 5-point menu of breakfast favorites. Okay. Now, we learned yesterday you don't want to go too hard, necessarily. Like, if we're adding Eggs Benedict, the rest of the menu should be relatively simple, okay? Okay, so let's add Eggs Benedict. And you know what? I'm going to throw in a little practice here first. Let's just see how they like it. Poached eggs. Okay, then they cook for a minute. What happens after that? Can I do it in the holding station? I can. Oh, I need 2 eggs. That's not acceptable. Eggs Benedict. 2 eggs go in there. Let's see what happens when it's done, okay? Biscuit, bacon, ham, Canadian bacon, eggs, hollandaise, chives, no rosemary. Who orders something with no rosemary? I guess if you're allergic to rosemary. Okay, I'll give you my... You have my support. And then it makes 4 Eggs Benedicts. Okay. I mean, I'm not going to... Hopefully, we're not going to get 9 orders of Eggs Benedict coming in at the same time. If so, well, then you'll just learn to wait. Then let's get some simple stuff, right? Like muffins, easy to make. That's worth a point. I have to imagine biscuits with gravy can't be too hard. Let's just take a look at them. Oh, I have to make them in the holding station. I'm going to put biscuits here. And then we're going to wait for them to cook. See you later. I'm going to go masturbate. Okay, have a nice one. Thanks for stopping by. In the future, you don't need to say what you're going to do. You can just go. And that's, like, I'm not mad about it. I'm just saying, in case you were unaware of that, in the future, that's something that you can do. It's nice of them to be sincere, though. Listen, I can handle one breakfast sandwich on the menu and then easy foods. Like, just toss me some one-star foods. We don't even need to practice those. And I'm ready. I'm ready. Yeah, at least you left. Most people don't give me that courtesy. I need to start. Can I tell you that I gotta... People make me part of their lives when I don't... I actively... It's not that I didn't ask for it. It's that I don't want to be. Someone tweeted me, and you might be in the chat right now, and you're probably going to laugh that you hear it. I hope you're not upset. They said, they tweeted, throwback to this insane moment featuring NL. And it was a screenshot of their text messages with their partner that said, and this is paraphrasing, but I promise you this was the gist. Hey, I can't watch the video of you giving me a blowjob because I can hear NL in the background. And then the reply from their partner was like, all caps, Lamau. You don't need to tweet me that. I'm not like disgusted. I'm just like, why am I seeing it? Like, I don't need to, that can be your own moment between the two of you. Doesn't have to be like, I don't need to be looped in. Like, you maybe in your head, you're like, oh man, if I ever saw NL in person, I would tell him about this story. Please don't. Just say, I like your content. Can we get a picture? We'll take the picture. And then you could show the picture to your partner and be like, remember that video you sent me? And you guys can have your own moment. I don't need to be a part of it. I don't need to be I can be a part of your shared lore with one another without me having access. Are you familiar with the private and public variables? I don't need to know about the existence of anything else other than the fact that you know who I am and you'd like to take a photo. I don't need to have access to all the VARs, okay? I don't need to know the methods. I don't need to know that you're using the standard library, okay? Just give me only as much information as I need to know. It's called information security. Okay, muffins. Paper liner, Brand the Builder. Eggs Benedict. We don't need that many. That's great news. Biscuits and gravy. We need a lot. Breakfast sandwich. Ham, egg, biscuit. Easiest game of my life. Biscuits and gravy. Let me get some more of those. Another breakfast sandwich. That's a sausage, egg, cheese, and biscuit. Box them up. Ham, egg, biscuit. F5. Toss me some muffins. A little Monkasteer. It's lore. It's lore. Don't worry. It's lore. People talk. People talk. It's just lore. Don't get it twisted. Ham, egg, croissant. Send it. We're ready to go. Get ready for the dopamine. Oh, baby. What do you want? Biscuits, gravy? How about one? Biscuits, gravy. How about two? Biscuit, bacon, ham, Canadian bacon, eggs, hollandaise, chives, no rosemary. Hold the rosemary. I need a 4 BG. 9. No, 10 BG. How do I hit 10? How do I hit 10 on my keyboard? It must be 0. Oh my God. Send them. I'm back. Biscuit, bacon, ham, egg, hollandaise, chives, BG, 9, BG. Send them. Give me a 1, BG. Give me a... We need to have more biscuits and gravy, toot sweet. Send me a 2. Let me get a 7 BG. Let me... Whoa, oh, no. This is not BG at all. Just rosemary, no chives. Hold the chives. Get a life, bozo. What's 4? I gotta cook you something to go. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm sorry, madam. We gotta cook the eggs Benedict to order. That's my mistake. I got a little in the weeds there, but we managed to make it through the first day. You can have a biscuit. You can have bacon. You can have ham, Canadian bacon, eggs, hollandaise, and chives. Go ahead. Okay, what do we need for the next one? We need 8 muffins.
Chef ever. Congratulations.
We're only making 6 right now. We need biscuits and gravy. Let me get 2 orders of biscuits and gravy in here. How many eggs Benedict do we need? Oh. How many eggs Benedict do we need? 12 eggs Benedict? Are you crazy? I can't handle that. Okay, sausage, egg, cheese, biscuit. Ham, egg, biscuit. Ham, egg, biscuit. Marshmallow mix. Can I tell you? This really, it's not a game about running a restaurant by yourself. This is a game about a guy who's too afraid to say no. Who's too afraid to say that you can't customize your orders. If I was working at this place by myself, you can make like one substitution and that's it. Nobody's picking a la carte every single food. Here, if you order El Capitan, you're getting El Capitan, okay? It comes with, yeah, oh, sure. Listen, I'm operating out of a truck. You expect me to have 9 different kinds of beans, 25 different sauces? Go to a restaurant, asshole. At the truck, you get what we give you, okay? It says it on the menu. Okay, send it. Let me we're making an a la carte. It's a sausage, egg, cheese, biscuit. Okay, get the Benedicts. It's a BHEOC. It's a BG. It's a BG. The Bee Gees. Heard of them? BG. Send it. 8. BG. Oh, Jesus. Ham, Canadian bacon, eggs, hollandaise, chives. We need a 9. Oh, we're screwed. 0. Oh. This menu is too hard. The eggs Benedict are too tough. When we get a huge order of them, it's very difficult to serve them. They must be removed from the menu. How about some pancakes instead? We were gonna lose like 10 people there. This should be easier. Pardon me. Need to turn off the extra prep stations? Probably true.
And we're off.
That is probably true. But also, it just takes a little warming up, you know? I'm sorry you have to go through the people talk again. I will just get perfect today so we don't have to deal with it. And pancakes. There you go. And then, these are easy. WCM, 2 WCM. What else do we need? We're going to need some more pancakes. Let me get some pancakes out here. This is the first time I had this order today. Pudding, flowers, and cranberry. My favorite. 4. That's a sausage cheese croissant. I didn't even look at the commands that time. I'm trying to make it become second nature. Egg, bacon would be B. Cheese is C. Biscuit is I. Okay, we got it that time. Send them out here. Send them out here. Let me get a BG. BG. What do you want? Pancake, pecan. That's a BG. 5 gets served. 6, pancake blueberry is L. 7, pancake blueberry. 8, pancake strawberry. 9, pancake pecan. 10, pancake pecan. 1, pancake pecan. Thank you. 6, BG. 5, pancake strawberry. 8, no, pancake pecan, I did it wrong. 8, biscuits gravy. 7, pancake pecan. And then we need some more pancakes, too sweet. Send them. Okay, we're alive. We're going pog crazy. I'm telling you, it was the eggs Benedicts. No whoop. Or big whoop. No big deal. That's what I meant to say. Next step is don't have to look at the keyboard. Don't have to look at the commands. That's the next step. We need 12 muffins. That's a perfect amount. We'll make muffins, paper liner, cranberry. That's R. We need a lot of biscuits and gravy. We don't need that many pancakes. Whoops. Pancakes. There you go. Okay. We're almost there. We need a WCM. We need a WCM. We need a HEI. We need a PIFRL. I think we're ready to go. It's a PIFRL. Look at it. Look at the speed. Look at the speed. Get ready. Hold on. That's a PFR and then send them. 7 BG. 8 BG. 9 is going to be PL. 10 is going to be PM. Send them. We got a BG. BG. Nice little BG area there. Number 6 is going to be BG. Number 4, we're going to go PM. Number 5, we're going to go PL. We need a 9 BG. We need a 10 BG. We need to send them out here. We need a 3 BG. We need a 2 BG. We need a 6 BG. We need a 7 PE. We need to put some more pancakes on the hopper. Beautiful. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. So far, so good. I just got here. What's happening? Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. That's a PE. That's a PS. Get him out of here. Help me, I'm scared. This looks like a nasty one, though. A lot of orders coming in today. That's okay. Let's do the same thing we did yesterday. Let's have one order of pancakes. They cook fast. We're going to go ham, egg, croissant. We got it. This is a PIFRL. PIFRL. I know just by looking at it, it's second nature at this point. PIFRL. Send them. Send them. WCM. It's a culinary typing test. We got too many orders. Sausage is U. You got to remember that. Cheese biscuit. 8. That's a PFR. No sweat. Number 9. That's an EBCI. That's an HER. Okay, now send them. Look at the dopamine. The dopamine. Pancake maple, PM. Pancake blueberry, PL. Send them. As a PM, send them. As a BG. 5 is a BG. 4 is a BG. 8 is a BG. 6 is a BG. Send them. 1, that's a PM. 2, that's a PE. Send them. 4, that's a BG. 7, that's a BG. We need more pancakes on the grill. Toot sweet. Good stuff. Send them. 2, BG. 8, BG. 9, BG. Are we going to need more biscuits? Yes. Get them going. We need more muffins. Toot sweet. Paper liner cranberry. Send them. They're ready to go. Okay, 10 is a PM. 5 is PL. 6 is a PL. Did I serve someone something wrong? I feel like I served something wrong. PE. Send them. Not ready to be sent. PM. We need more pancakes on the grill. Biscuits and gravy. BG. 5. BG. 3. BG. 7. BG. Now we're just chilling with the pancakes. Now we're just waiting for the pancakes. PM. PS. Be smart. PS. PM. 124 delicious combo. No sweat, baby. Ain't nothing but a peanut.
Wow. That's pretty darn impressive.
You would be doing better if Marco Pierre White was over your shoulder yelling at you to speed up. I just had to think about it for a second. You donkey. You know what annoys me? I hate on Kitchen Nightmares when they have chefs do a taste test, and you always find that like the head chef, they'll like eat a spoonful of garlic, and then Gordon Ramsay's like, "What is that?" And then he's like, "Oh, that's mustard." And they're like, "What are you talking about?" Or they eat like chicken, and he's like, "That's herring." I get the idea that you want your chef to know like what they're cooking, but they're smoking like 10 packs of cigarettes a day just to deal with the stress of the kitchen rush. Like, are we expecting them to know what every food tastes like? I feel like you could be a good chef without necessarily knowing what every food tastes like. It doesn't seem like you have to be a great taster to be a great cook necessarily, but maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, you ever see on Hell's Kitchen, the reality show, they'll make chefs, like, emulsions of stuff and then be like, eat this, what is it? And they get it wrong, like, 90% of the time. And you're like, how could a chef get it wrong? Well, like, the real question is, why do you think that you would know it 100% when someone who works with food doesn't? They're an accomplished chef. They're always like, my name's Sarah. I own 7 restaurants in Portland. We invented food truck culture. And then they give like a spoon of like emulsified chicken essence, and they're like, that's pork. And everybody at home that eats like, you know, bologna sandwiches for lunch every day is like, you idiot! I would never get that one wrong. I wish I had that kind of confidence. Anyway, you donkey. Food truck attack. This means they break some of our prep stations, I think. Holy cow, tamales. I think I can make lasagna. Let me try the practice here real quick. Lasagna. It's PSVCR. PSCR, PSC. It's PSCR, PSCR, PSC. It's PSCR, PSCR, PSC. I think I can make lasagna. It's just as easy in real life. PSMCR, PSCR, PSC. Then watch this. I love not having to dress foods when you serve them. That's where I get tripped up. To be able to make something difficult in a prep station but not have to be like, I'll take 1 alfalfa sprout right across the meridian, please. To just be able to serve it feels nice. Okay, let's purchase that. From Italy. Let's add some somewhat easier foods. Like, let's add, we got a 2-piece. I would add a green, I would add a garden salad. And then, what do we got out here? We're forced to take 2-pieces. Honestly, I'm familiar with a breakfast sandwich, add it on. And then why don't you toss me fruit salad, yum yum, in honor of the Wiggles having played the Granville Island Playhouse in rainy Vancouver, British Columbia, not but 2 days ago. I wasn't there, but I was familiar with the fact that they were coming. Someone at our daycare took their kid to see the Wiggles. And I asked them how the concert was. They were like, you know, I expected it to be like the B Team. Like they franchise out the original Wiggles and then they have like a Wiggles touring company. You know, the way that like when there's a Broadway show but you can't go to New York, they're like, don't worry, Hamilton's coming to Springfield, Illinois. And you're like, I can't wait to see Lin-Manuel Miranda. And you're like, well, I have some bad news for you. But then they said it was actually like the original, not the original, but the canonical Wiggles. Like they're touring. One of the Wiggles is like 60 and one of the Wiggles is like 14. And they're still they're actually doing the work themselves. It's like I got a lot of respect for the Wiggles, although I could not do their job myself. Maybe that's why I have so much respect for it. Not just because I can't sing, but like because I
Hello, Chef.
would not.
Good luck today.
I don't think I could sing those songs. Anyway, sorry, lasagna. Nailed it. Lasagna.
Incoming food truck.
Don't shoot me! Hey, you closed my prep station. I was making lasagna there.
Massive damage taken. Returning fire.
This is the ultimate Monka steer. Right, these are all Latrus. I remember that now. Serve it. Fruit salad, yum yum. Grapes, apples, strawberry, kiwi, no problem. Ham, egg, biscuit, no problem. Grapes, cantaloupe, apples, and tangerines. That's the summer mix. So far, so easy. Grapes, cantaloupes, apples, tangerines. Send them.
Taking care of it, Chef.
Send them. We need more everything! It's cooking! Relax! No, not this. Send them! I need some Latrus out there. Okay, is it okay? One whole lasagna just for you. Daddy's sweet girl. Here's 6 fucking lasagnas for you right there. Okay, how much time we got? 1.5 miles. I'm making a new lasagna, okay? I gotta focus for a second. Just let me think about it. I don't know if that one's right. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't know if that one was made properly. I'm gonna bet that it was, but I don't know it for sure. Cantaloupe Tangerines SK.
We're almost there.
CTSK. CTSK. Beautiful. I love when they order the same thing. Makes my life easier. This is going to be a GASK. That's a gask. Like Jumpin' Jack Flask. It's a gas. This is a GASK. Thank you. We need some more Latrus out there. Toot sweet. I know we need lasagna, okay? It's cooking. Don't cry. Everyone's going to be fine. What's a latru? Latru is what you have to type in order to cook a garden salad. It's lettuce, A, tomatoes, R, and U. I don't even know the ingredients. I just know the sound they make when they save a man's life. Let's see what's in this, man. Lettuce, carrots, tomatoes, croutons, cucumbers. Okay, makes sense. Obviously, we're going to need some lasagna here. 23 lasagnas! Nope, that one's not right. Get that out of there. I don't know if that one's right either. GCAT. That's a GCAT. That's a GCAT. That's a CTSK. That's a Jumpin' Jack Gask. That's an EBCI. That's a Gask. That's a UCR. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. Are you ready for it? I might need to make more garden salads. That's a GCAT. There's a CTSK. Okay, let's serve them. Get those salads out there. Serve them that old ass salad, okay? Serve it to them before it goes bad. I need to get a lasagna out there. Serve them up.
Order up.
You want too many salads. What have I done? The salad demand is too high. Now we need a lot of lasagnas. This is a good menu, man. This menu cannot be beaten. I don't know if I did this one right. I'm chunking it. I'm getting it out of here. It makes 6 portions. We're fine. We're fine. Nothing to worry about. This is a solid menu, man. Who's getting an entire lasagna from a food truck? I mean, it is a little much. But I will say... Wait for the sound. When the first 2 vaccinations rolled out, a lot of people were getting their vaccines at the Italian Community Center or Italian Cultural Center. I didn't get my vaccines done there. It's just not it wasn't the most convenient appointment time for me. But apparently what they did is they like wafted the smell of lasagna like through the queue. And then at the end, like after the 15 minutes where you have to sit down in the chair, there's like a table where you could buy lasagnas to take home. Very, very shrewd business model. But I did also hear the lasagnas smelled better than they tasted, which is fine. But I'm sure like they probably got a lot of business as a result of it. Okay, Evergreen Meadows, Cheesy Blasters, 4 stops. I got 3 vaccines there and never saw it. Maybe it's a different Italian community center that goes to school in Canada. The heck are fried beans? Food truck beans. I will prep food truck beans. Pinto beans in seasoning. Black beans in seasoning. Tuscan beans in seasoning. Please tell me they just get served. That's my favorite kind of food. Where I'm just like, here's your beans. Yep. Okay. That's definitely makeable. Do pies, they're easy and they give you a lot of points. Let's see. Let's give it a chance. Pies. Crust, apple, lattice top. How many do they make? Graham crust, millionaire, whip topping. Please stop typing 1 cream pie, please. I'm begging you. So they take a while to cook, which is fine, as long as they just get served easily. And they're tough to make, but you only have to look at like a few different things. As long as you take them slow, it seems okay. It makes 6 slices per. You know what? I trust you. Add that to the menu. I think we can definitely add beans to the menu. I don't mind adding some falafel to the menu. And some tandoori chicken. Why not? All tandoori chicken is made the same way in this game, which is good. Buddha kimchi being from Japan, I gotta run that one by my wife to figure out if that's true. Let me run fruit salad. I feel like we learned something there. Let me run some easy foods. I mean, this is already like a 7-point menu. Toss me some bananas Fosters just to see what it's like. It's butter, sugar, bananas, rum. It's a USBR. Are they all the same? I bet maybe they burn fast or something. Yeah, they seem to go bad fast. That's hard to guarantee that I could keep an eye on. Easy to make. Hard to keep an eye on. Okay, well, let's give it a try. 8-point menu. I mean, that's pretty spicy. You just gotta hit control like 100% of the time. Anytime you're making bananas Fosters, you're hitting control. What a bizarre menu. I just do what I'm inspired to do. No pie on this one. Okay, let me get some Tuscan beans and some seasoning. Let me get 1 order of tandoori chicken. Let me get 2 orders of falafel. That's a GCAT. We got to get these fruit salad acronyms. Send them. Wow, this is an easy stop.
Your proficiency within the kitchen.
Okay, this is now looking spicy. Crust, strawberry, lattice top. Beans. 4 beans. I think that's good. 11 tandoori chickens. We're going to need more tandoori chicken. And we're going to need more falafel. I'm going to have to make pies on the spot. I'm not happy about that.
We're almost there.
USBR. 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 Get ready. There's a gask, jumping jack flask, and then we're mashing control. No special order. We need more pie. We need more pie. Eat some more cake. Eat some more pie. Crust, pecans. Covered. No! Graham crust, key lime. Serve them! Tandoori chicken! Oh! It was peach, not pecan. It was peach.
Good to see you, Chef.
I gotta make more pies when we have the time. That's what I'm learning. That's what I've learned. You really want me to make 1 bean? Like, get over yourself? Falafel takes a long time to cook. Let's get it going. Okay, I'm ready. It's a GCAT. We're set. Pie also stays good for 2 stops. Incredible intel. I had no idea. There's a real strategy to this game. We'll clear, leave the pie.
Perfect.
We don't even need more pies. Give me more beans. That's it. That's insane intel. We're gonna need 2 tandoori chickens. But we also need 2 falafels. Let's get the falafels going first because they seem to take longer to cook. Then we got a gask. We got a CTSK. We got a gask. Easy mode. Dude! That's a gask. I had to look at my keys to figure out where G is. There's a USBR, and then mash control. There's a KMP mash control. We're controlling. Someone was disappointed. Someone was disappointed with their food. What happened? We need pie. We need pie. Crust. Rhubarb. Lattice. Send it. People are upset. People need tandoori chicken. What went wrong? It's not that big of a deal. We still got 29 perfect combo. We lost somebody in the middle. Okay, clear me, clear me. What do we need on this one? Let me get those pies this time. Let's not make the same mistake. That was a gimme. I didn't even think about that one. My brain did that one for me. Hey, when it's hard, that's when you're learning the most. Look at that. That's when you're pushing yourself to your limit. That's when you make the most progress. I'm exactly like Chef Roy Choi and Hollywood director Jon Favreau right now. I would like to think that if we met, we would be best friends. Even though we've not met, I think we are best friends. But they don't return my calls. Okay, we need some more pies? No, we don't. No, we don't. We need some more tandoori chicken. We also need some more falafels. And we need even more falafels than that. We're fine. Look at this. No problem. The chef show? Don't tell me Roy Choi is an asshole, okay? I don't know if, first off, I don't know who you are, so I don't know if that's true. If he is an asshole, I'm not supposed to know about it. I've never met him. That's privileged information. Where's my apples? Lattice taught me. Let me make another pie. I can't act on that information because I'm not supposed to know about it, okay? Pinto bean seasoning. Oh my god, we need a lot of beans, man. We're gonna need some tandoori chicken. It's a CTSK. I gotta focus. It's a GCAT. KMP. USBR. USBR. 8 is a KMP. 7 is a GASC. 9 is a KMP. I'm ready. Send them. Send them all out there. We need some more falafel, I think. Beautiful setup. We need some more tandoori chicken. We need some more beans. Send them out there. We just gotta wait for him to... Dude, that was a good stop. I don't know if this is true in real cooking. Maybe it is. I've never cooked for that many people. I mean, we're serving like hundreds of people a day. The prep work you do is the most important part, man. We need beans. If your prep work is under control, like it's not that the rest of it is automatic, but it's a little easier. We need falafel. Dunk the falafel. Get some fire on the tandoori chicken, please. You guys can spread out. You don't need to like all be standing so close to each other. I think that day was relatively good. We had one person who was upset. I think that's it. And I don't even know what I did.
Well, chef.
I must have made their food wrong.
A for effort. And an
They weren't even mad. They were just not that pleased. I would go back to that place. I accept my silver medal, okay? It was too cold. 3 stars on Yelp. Dude, if I told you my theory about how I don't trust Uber Eats reviews, why does every restaurant on Uber Eats have like a 4.9? And then when you get the food, it's like a little assy. I think if you want to use Uber Eats, if you want to know what restaurant on Uber Eats is the best, You've got to Google the restaurant you want to buy from. Look at the Google reviews. And because you need to be like a real human being, you need to be verified. That doesn't stop people from leaving like insane takes, but 4.9 on Uber Eats doesn't mean anything. It's like a participation medal. You know what? Toss me some green papaya salad. Let me get some garden salads. We know how to make it. This seems like an easy day. Am I crazy to think that we should be tossing the hardest salad in the game on this one just to try it? Just because there's only 3 foods? Thousand Island dressing, cheese, croutons, mushrooms, broccoli, and pearl onions. Okay, this seems like a nightmare with 10 serving stations and only 1 special order. I don't think I can do that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't think I can handle that. I can definitely handle fruit salad, but we could mix it up too. What's going on in this ceviche? Celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes mix. I did not put shrimp in there. What did I put in there? Avocado, mint, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Is that order correct? Yes. Avocado, mint, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Avocado, mint, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Avocado, mint, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Avocado, mint, green peppers, shrimp, tomatoes mix. I just hate that shrimp is H. Go ahead, add it. I'm ready. Like, it's not just like the first letter, because avocado is V, mint is I. Where's the acid? That shit is raw. We got lemon juice on the front of the truck that they can use, okay? Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumber, mint flakes, and onions. Enjoy. And then, of course, we're going to need some latchers real quick.
Next stop.
Cucumber. Celery, mint, onions, shrimp, tomatoes mix. Acceptable. I'm getting quick with the ceviches. Dude, Costco ceviche goes so hard. Sorry, I was just pretending to be American for a second, but also telling the truth. Peanuts, tomatoes, carrots, cucumber, mint flakes, onions. It's acceptable. Sunflower seeds, tomatoes, green beans, cucumber, mint flakes, onions. And then we'd take 2 latchus. We don't have a lot of time. Hold on, I'm in the weeds. I'm in the weeds. I didn't quite get to her. I was so close. Did you see I was slinging those ceviches out there like it was going out of style? Okay. Run it back. We could do better. We could do better.
To see you, chef.
Oh, I almost had him. It's a P-T-A-U-I-N. When it becomes second nature, that's what it's all about. Okay, give me some ceviches. I gotta be better on the ceviches next time. It's so easy to prep the garden salads. I don't need to waste a whole lot of time prepping the garden salads. That's a CIN-HTM. We got it. That's how fast we gotta be. Or we could turn off some holding or some prep stations, but easiest play of my life. Okay, what do you want? You need 20 of these? Is it S-T-E-U-I-N? Get the ceviche. CIN-HTM. 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 V-I-G-HTM. CIN-HTM. V-I-G-HTM. V-I-G-HTM. CIN-HTM. There you go. Enjoy your fucking ceviche. T-E-A-U-I-N. And then a latru. And call off the dogs, okay? Let me get some latrus out here.
Will do,
And then another green papaya. S-T-E S-T-U-I-N. And then Elatru, please. Please! S-T-E-U-I-N. Get him! Have mercy! Nothing. They don't. They complete. They complete. Oh.
Was perfect. I couldn't have done it better.
He's
myself.
going off. That dude. That was rough.
Not saying a lot because Whis cannot cook at all.
That was not easy. I felt great. Look, when we're starting to unlock more levels, I really have to go back and get golds that I've never gotten before. I thought I was doing pretty well, honestly. Don't call me the best salad tosser in the world, okay? I haven't even, like, turned pro yet. Okay. Dude, I would love to make some more ceviche, just because we've learned it, but they don't give us the right. We could go Pogs Razy. Hamel Pajan killed us one time. I do kind of want to make ramen just to see how hard it is. So it's ramen, oil, pork, and kakuni. Ramen, oil, salt pork. Ramen, oil, chashu, and bamboo shoots. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. You're crazy. You're insane. You lost your mind. I'm just picturing 10 of those coming in during the rush, and I'm like, no, not gonna happen. Is there a 3-star in here? Just 5s and there's a hollow. Okay, let's take a look at it. At hollow. Ube jam, almonds, mango garbanzo beans, ube ice cream, and Rice Krispies. Ube jam, almonds, jackfruit, red mango, ube ice cream, cheese. Yeah, I'm not doing that. That's too much. That's too much for me. With other foods on the menu, that's too much for me right now. How about a little pad thai? Noodles, shrimp, broccoli, red peppers. 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 It's an NHBR. It's amazing. Oh, okay, and then you gotta address it. PCIL. PCL. PCI. PCIL. PCI. PCIL. PCI. PCI. NHBR. 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 I can do this. Now we wait, and then we dress every single order in a second. PCI, PCIL, PCI, 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 PCIL, NHBR, NHBR. Oh no, PCI, PCIL, PCIL, PCI. Okay, I can do this. I can definitely do this. Broccoli in a pad thai, a little strange though. JRH, NBR. Get out of here with that, okay? And then we should get something a little easier. Even though 2 stars is not that bad. I kind of like the Lao Lao. Is it a food based on the Ashley Simpson song? You make me wanna Lao Lao. On the kitchen, on the floor, I'll be your French maid. When you meet me at the door, I'm like an alley cat. You know what I'm talking about? You make me wanna Lao Lao. You don't know this one? I'm not making deluxe nachos right now. Ratatouille's fun to make. It's just a lot of typing, right? Place all sliced vegetables. Oh, you just spell ratatouille, right? So you go like RATOUILE, RATOIU, RATOUILE. I didn't even put the E in that one. That could be fun. That's okay. Let's add that. That's a 3-star. The heck are I've never had a steak finger in my life. I think we can also add sopapillas. Let's just mix the menu up a little bit, but the more things change, the more they stay the same. Yeah, I've never had a steak finger. I've never had breaded beef, I think. Like I've had croquettes, I guess. And I've had like meatloaf that has breadcrumbs in it. Oh yeah, that's right. I've had beef Wellington before. This doesn't feel like breading. I know, like, I'm not trying to just be like an asshole about it, but that's not like a beef finger. Like a chicken finger is not like chicken breast Wellington. I don't think I've ever had like a traditional steak finger. No, I've never had country fried steak. I've only had city fried steak, which is just like,
Good to see you.
I don't know, it's just the normal way. Okay, we're starting with ratatouille. How many does it make? Exactly enough. Steak fingers. Donk 'em. Give me some more. Donk 'em. Donk 'em. I think that was too many. But that's okay. This is LLMW. That's right. And then you, NHBR. NHBR. I remember. And then you're like a CLI or something. Command line interface. We'll find out very soon. PCIL. That's it. I think we're chilling right now. Hey, who would have thought practice would help, right? And you want sugar and honey? Okay. For mommy's special little boy, you can have some sugar and honey. We need some sopapillas out there? No problem. Just waiting. Just chilling. What a great song. Is that how every stream of this game goes? Is just people like not knowing, like not being able to say anything because there's so much stimulus?
Watching you work, Chef.
So just singing the song? Because that's what I feel like doing. That is correct. Okay. I thought so. You know what? We need some more ratatouille. And we could always use some sopapillas. Get them in there quick.
We are nearing the next stop.
It's LLMW, NHBR, LLMW, LLMW. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. And then we got to serve them. It's a PCIL. We need an 8 SH, 9 SH. Serve them, PCIL. Serve them, SH. We need a 10 SH. We need a 7 SH. We need to serve them. We're gonna need some more ratatouille. No, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. We need a 4 SH, 2 SH. We need to put some more sopapillas on. People love the sopapillas. They go crazy for the sopapillas, man. Holy cow. PC load letter? What the heck does that mean? Actually, it's a pretty common printer error code. It actually means that the printer is out of letter-sized A4 paper. So that's like I love Office Space. I love telling jokes just as much as anybody. I just wish we didn't have to insult printers unnecessarily in order to get that joke across. A lot of us work in the printer industry. We're all working very hard to make sure that it continues to be the worst piece of computer hardware that's ever been invented, despite also being the first piece of computer hardware that's ever been invented. I always need sopapillas, so you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make no sopapillas and then just sit here like an asshole and be like, where's my sopapillas? I need another holding station, man. LLMW. Sorry, lost myself for a second there. Serve them up. PCI. Serve them up. Serve them up. Let me get a 3. There's a PCIL, and then we're back. We're NHBR. We're NHBR. We're NHBR. We're serving them up. That one didn't sound right. But we're sending. We're sending them. Sopapillas need SH. They're still loving it. They're still loving it. We need more sopapillas. Okay, and then 7. PCI. 8. PCIL. 9. PCI. Send them!
We got this.
We need way more sopapillas. We did way too little. We need even more sopapillas, dude. I don't even know what to do here. There's just, I guess you just work them through and eventually we're gonna get there. We need even more sopapillas. This poor dude in spot number 10 has been waiting like hours for his sopapillas because he's the last in line. I keep serving them to people who are It's like going into Starbucks and saying order for Mike. Like you gotta fight for your order. You're not the only one, okay? 124. No big deal. No big deal. He deserves it for the scarf. Excuse me, that's my customer. That's my customer in the Jiggly Hills.
I never doubted you for a second.
45 ecstatic customers. We gotta unlock the final boss soon, right? Like, this is getting a little... I mean, it's so pedestrian. What the heck is entire menu? Is this just... I thought this was every food that we'd ever purchased. 10-point menu, fried fantasy, chilled. We could add, like, 1 or 2 complicated dishes. You know what? We've never made a pasta salad in this game. You want pasta and cucumbers. Salami, spinach, tomatoes, broccoli is B, Parmesan is R. Corkscrew, cucumbers, grapes, tomatoes, broccoli, Parmesan. I hate pasta salad, okay? And I'm not afraid. Who knows it? It's not even for health-based reasons. Ham bits? I would just rather have like a normal salad any day of the week. Okay, I think we can make that though. I don't think it's that complicated. I would add a 2-piece on here. I don't know, the chimichangas are kind of annoying though. We gotta put 4 chimichangas in the hopper. And then they take, I forgot, they're totally fine. I learned how to dress them faster last time. Pasta salad is a guilt-free way to shove onions into your mouth? Why do you have guilt over onions, though? I gotta remember, this always ends in US, unless it's plain. It's like a CGUS. CGUS. CQUS. CQUS. CRUS. CRUS. CQUS. Yeah, I can do chimichangas. Add them up. Now, let's take 2 easy ones, okay? Because this is like, it's a little much. Why don't you give me some egg rolls? Why don't you give me some fried fish? I can handle those. You just got to look at the order. Then, special orders. Bro, I want to see ceviche, please. Hey, we can make him some coffee. You just need espresso? Let me guess, they're very impatient. Very impatient. Oh, and then we gotta dress it when it's ready to go? Are they all the same? This one, I think, with this many stations, this requires, like, new staff. Yeah, I don't think I can do that. That's too much. That's too fast. How about oysters? Oysters, caviar. What the heck is sea mignonette? Sea mignonette? Chimichurri dressing, maybe? At least they get made in an instant. But now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know if being made in an instant is good. They're all like YAO. YAK. YAO. YAS. Yes, YA. No, that's not right. They don't want caviar. I'd like to cancel my order. What's the caviar? Or what was that one? That was just YS? That's YAH? YAH. YAK. YAH. YAG. Y-A-O. Y-A-O. I can do this. Y-A-S. Y-A-K. Y-H. Okay. All right, we can do oysters for sure. Yeah, definitely, like, prepare to get food poisoning. I feel like fried chicken was not that bad. Maybe I'm crazy. Let's add some simple foods. This menu's already kind of like a damn nightmare. Let me get the kheer, and let me get the tonkatsu. I can handle that. Dude, this is an 11-point menu. I'm fucking scared, dude. We did way too much.
Let's have some fun today.
Day in a ride downtown. Just remember when we used to be at Max Wieners. Bow tie, feta, ham, onions, salami, tomatoes. You're ready to go. Egg rolls. We need SSEE Dunkin' Cook. You want it, you're a YAH. Okay, there you go. Get in the habit. Chimichangas just need to go in the fryer first. Give me some more. Hey, could you have those oysters ready for me? Beautiful. I don't know if I hit A on that one. I guess they'd be pretty upset if I forgot their caviar, huh? Don't worry, I'll just take 75 bucks off the bill. My mistake. It happens to everybody. We had the time to double check that one. Okay, get ready, get ready. They loved it. I was wrong. Okay, let me get a 1 CGUS. 2 CG. No! I got lost. I got lost. I'm sorry. I got in the weeds. We're gonna do it. We could do it better. You put sauce on my chimichanga. Get over it. Saved. Okay. Egg rolls. We're gonna need a lot of that. Dunk them. Give me some more egg rolls. Give me some chimichangas. I don't think we want all of our chimichangas to be ready at once. It's overwhelming. I think we want to make some to order, and everybody else, like, you know, they can wait a little bit. Pudding, flowers, and cranberries, okay? You're a pulse. You see everything? That's a pulse. That's a CAH. That's a YAH. Whoops. That's pulse. It's a PIFL. Send them. It's a CRUS. 7 is a CGUS. Serve them. 10 is a C. Serve them. 3 is a C. We need some more pasta salad. Get that going. Corkscrew, feta, grapes, onions, salami, spinach. Send it. We need some more chimichangas. Stat. I think our strategy was better this time. We don't want to see 8 chimichangas that have to get dressed at the same time. We want to see 4 and then cook more, and then 4 and then cook more, and then we're okay. We're going Pogs Razy. CRUS. CGUS. CRUS. Okay, and then clear them.
Keep up the good work.
Plenty of time. Let me get a CUGTBR. This is a YAO. Let me get egg rolls. Let me get more egg rolls. Those are easy enough. It's a YAH. Let me get some chimichangas in the fryer. Let me get some fish in the fryer.
Next stop approaching.
This is everything. Pifril. YAG. YAC. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. YAG. Send them. CRUS. CQUS. Send them. CRUS. Send them. CGUS. We need some pasta salad. Just for one person. Pasta salad's ready to go. We need chimichangas in the fryer. Yes, chef. We need fried fish in the fryer. Beautiful plays. Some of the finest plays we've ever known. Now we just wait them out. Look at this. Everything's being done with a certain synchronicity. Just the chimichanga. They love it. They go crazy for it. PFL. F-U-G-H-N-T. Pork frying? Fired, I mean. Why do they always say fired? Some of that shit is like boiled. There's no fire in walls. I guess maybe there is. Would love to know your thoughts on this. I guess if you have a gas stove. Just seems like gatekeeping language. Maybe you disagree. You know what? As is your right. I don't really know what I'm saying. I'm just a vessel for orders to funnel through right now. Serve it. Serve it. Serve it. YAG. Then this one. PIFL. Okay, send them. Send them. We need some chimichangas. Now the real game starts. We need pasta salad. PUSNTBR. Send it. Get them out there. You need sorry, your food was sitting on the window. I apologize. That's beneath me as a proprietor. That falls to me as the business owner. We need some chimichangas in the hopper. Serve some food. There you go. Okay? I think we're going to need some more fish, and we're going to need some more chimichangas.
We got this, chef.
Get those chimmies out there. We need one pasta salad. PUSNTBR. Send it. Send it. CRUS. CGUS. CRUS. That could have been it right there. A lesser chef would have given up on that. When you see them start to move like that, you see them going zzz. You make the decision of whether or not you're going to go for it, and you commit to it.
Wow, a perfect.
A perfect day? Oh, was it just 171 customers served? No big deal. 66 Utah, 205 Utah Flats bills. I feel like I've not started my cognitive decline yet. I mean, are you seeing we have 4 consecutive golds in the Jiggly Hills? If I showed a neurologist a clip of me playing this game, they would not allow me to have an appointment. They would be like, get out of my office. Look at what you've done. You're right, I could get an upgrade real quick. Hold on. Let's get an extra holding station. What is this? Special orders now stay in a perfect cooked phase for longer. I would love that. I can't afford it. I would love it though. I can't afford it, but I would love it. Entire menu. That means we can cook whatever we want. And we can say whatever the hell we want. Should we add like one nightmare food? Holy cow, this is a lot of options. Like, what about pho? I would like to prep pho. We need noodles, bean sprouts, and beef. It's an NPB. It's an NPB. So it starts NPB. Then everybody's going to want nightmare dressing. Cilantro. That's an LJBI. That's going to be a CLBI. That's going to be a CRBI. CJBI. Mid. NL. Oh, because C is not cilantro. BI. CNLBI. I don't know, man. That's pretty tough. I'm just trying to imagine, like, when we get to a destination, like, 10 of those all at once having to be served. That seems tough to me. I don't know if I see myself doing it at my current stage. Deluxe poutine. We just gotta, okay, fire the French fries, and then we wait for the true nightmare. I much prefer, like, in terms of easiness, I much prefer the foods that are, like, complicated to cook but easy to serve, instead of easy to cook, complicated to serve. I love all the delicious ones, though. Holy cow. Brown gravy. So it's a G, C, H, B, M, C, H, O, B. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's insane. Hard pass. So true. Okay, you know what? Let me get you... What about a hamburger? What about a 4-star hamburger? You need a meat patty. I guess we could just cook a bunch on the holding station first. Burgers are nightmares too. Yeah, everyone's like, give me the mushroom Swiss burger, but can I get that with no mushrooms and cheddar cheese, please? Like, people are crazy. MNSE regular bun. Mid MMMB CCLTSNM regular bun. MLTN regular bun. I can do this. MBCLNP pretzel. No, that's not a pretzel bun. That's an open-faced pickle sandwich. MML NMR. I mean, a lot of these coming due at the same time also seems pretty bad. But I think we might be able to do it. Why don't you throw one hamburger? That's it, just one simple hamburger. And then some other relatively simple foods. Like, how hard could a roast beef sandwich be? That's the... Oh, this is another one that requires a lot of dressing. Forget that. Give me the ratatouille instead. Let's get some synergistic foods. Where's my ratatouille? I need sort by alphabetical. I'm just scrolling. I'm not even looking. Missed it? I can find it. I haven't started my cognitive decline yet. Second column. Okay. There. Thank you. Thank you so much. I wouldn't mind having like a zero coster. What the heck is a Coke sister? I've heard of the Koch brothers before. It's got to be easy. Just add it. Okay. And then special orders. There's a lot to choose from, man. Again, I don't mind special orders that are easy to cook. Or hard to cook, easy to serve. What's this game? Oh, you don't even know. You don't even know. You don't even know, dude. Let me get the octopus. You have to chop the head off. Let me get, honestly, we were kind of pogging out with ceviche. Look at this menu, though. Give me Buddha kimchi just to hedge our bets. Does he know? Does he know what? Oh, right. Doesn't know the game. Right, that's right. I remember now. I remember. Okay, 6 holding stations. Ratatouille. That's a new record. Hamburgers. Just meat on the grill. Easy. Now these. You just fry them. Easy mode. Easy mode. I think I might have served something before it was ready to serve. It's alright. We can get some practice in here. We need some more of these. It's an OHU. We won't know if we're done until we serve it to them and find out if they get food poisoning and die. Let's see. Yep.
Good to see you, Chef.
Son of a bitch. Okay, and our ratatouille time was so crazy. You know who would love this game? Hafu. I think she could go insane in Cook Serve Delicious. What do we need? Many more of these. Get ready. Get ready. We can't have a bunch of ceviches. VIGHTM. You got to get those ceviches so they don't stack up. This is a KMP. They're all KMPs. Don't get twisted, man. Don't get it twisted. Send it. Oh, that was close. That was close. Okay, I'm ready. Send them out there. Now we got to get started on some burgers. MML, NMR. Send them. 8 MBC NZ. MMMBCCSR. We need some more of the Koch sisters. MBCSZ. MMBCCSR. MMMBCCLTSN. MR. MMR. MNMER. Serve them. Okay.
That was unbelievable.
We got a lot of time here.
Proud of you.
We need a lot of those. What the hell was that? We're halfway there already. I haven't done shit. Give me some burgers. Give me some burgers on the grill.
We are nearing the next stop.
Toss some of these in there. We need more of those. Dude, actually, we're not looking that bad. Okay, send them out there. You're going to send them out there. You're going to send them out here. What's wrong with this one? Send them. Send them. Okay, the burgers are coming in. MMBCR. Send them. We need a 7 MLTN regular bun. Send them. Number 5. We need an MMBC regular bun. We need some ratatouille. Scared? MLTN regular. MMBCCS. Send them. Okay. Wow, I didn't even know you. Okay, you know what? Yours is made to order. I'm happy to have some time to chill. I forgot about that burger up there at the top. My mistake. So, madam, sorry, but you know what? Yours gets a clean grill. Doesn't that sound nice? She needed 2 patties.
Hello, chef. Good luck today.
She didn't look like she was living a 2-patty lifestyle, okay? It's my mistake. I shouldn't have judged a book by its cover. OHU. Octopus is OHU, remember that. I'm annoyed with myself because we were doing great that day. We fought hard, but you know, it happens. We need even more burgers? We do. Little food waste coming. OHU. OHU. That's a one-handed food. Don't take that out of context. That's a CINHTM. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I'm very prepared for today. Instantaneous. Okay, space out the burgers, please. MMMBCCLTSNMR. Send them out there. I'm gonna MMBCSNZ. Let me get an MMBCSNZ. Let me get an MBCNZ. Okay, this is a problem. Let me get an MBSPMR. Let me get an MMR. Let me get an MMMBCCSR. Let me get an MMMBR. Let me get an MMMBCCLTSNMR. Let me get an MMMBCCNNMR. MMBCR. MMBCSNZ. MMBCR. I am fucking clutch.
You really pulled that one out.
Now don't forget. Get them going. Get them going. Ratatouille is fun. Whoever said that, you were very astute. We don't want to make that. We don't want to make that. We want to make this.
We're almost there.
And then we want 2 of these, I assume. Look at this clutchness. Me serving 2 burgers quickly. 2 quick ones. MBSPMR. Send them. MBCCTR. Send them. MMMBR. MMLNMR. Send them. MBN. Fried egg. Regular bun. There you go. Send them. MMR. MBCNZ. MMLTPER. MBSP. MR. 21 ratatouilles? Hold on, I can't talk for a second. Oh, I think I just boxed one up that wasn't ready to go. I hit the wrong button. What have I done? I'm just hit. I'm lost. I'm in the weeds. I'm in the weeds. It happened. But you know what? We're gonna let this one ride either way. Even if it's not perfect, we'll learn something in the process. Yeah, they're gonna get sick. Whatever. People get sick, okay? It's all right. There's a VIG-HTM. There's a VIG-HTM. Send them out there. Yeah, someone was displeased with me. Okay, join the club. It's called My Parents. And they meet at the bar. Send them. Let me get a 10-piece. 111BCCSR. MMLTPER. MMMBLSEZ. MMLNMR. MMBCCSR. MBLTR. Send them. MMBCCSR. MBCCTR. MBCCLR. Send them. Make some burgers. Everybody chill. What do you guys? You guys want some ratatouille? Join the club. What else do we need? That's it. That's it. Okay. Who? I'm okay. That's a pretty good day. We probably gave somebody food poisoning, but like 100 people had a great meal.
Pretty good. Not terrible.
I mean, that's a nasty silver, man. One person dies. Excuse me, Your Honor. 35 people ate the octopus that day and were totally fine, so I don't see how that could possibly be considered my problem. We need 18 gold medals to exit Utah. That's crazy. How about rolls and sizzling beeves? You know what? We owe it to ourselves to have an easier day. That day was harder than it needed to be. Like, why not just add some cinnamon buns? Why not add some brisket slices? Why not add some prime rib? A breakfast sandwich and honestly, give me some jerk chicken. Why not just run a day like this? Just a simple day.
All right, chef.
Why would you ever want to leave Utah? Have you seen Zion? I haven't, but I have been told that I look like I'm from Utah. That's a BIS. Brisket is BIS. Prime rib is PAS. BIS, PAS. BIS, PAS. BIS, PAS. Do we need any more? No, we have 18 portions of brisket. It's a KGM. Jerk chicken is KGM. KGM. Stop one is easy. Allegedly. What do you want? Prime rib seasoning? Prime rib seasoning? Have some? Have some? How long does this last? Seems like it lasts long enough. We need cinnamon buns. Raw cinnamon dough. Okay, it's a KGM. We need some prime rib as well. That's not prime rib. It feels like I'm not doing enough. This menu's too easy. It's Chib. 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 Chib, when are you gonna start your Cook Serve Delicious phase? It's taking over Twitch. It's played up, but fun to watch. Just kidding. I'm not trying to put anybody on blast, okay? We're just having fun with it. We're just having a good time, okay? Did someone get... Oh, no, my cinnamon buns went bad. That's not that big of a deal.
Oh man, chef, you really pulled that one out.
That felt like an amazing day. Holy cow. I mean, we're cruising. Sausage cheese biscuit. That's a UCI. Don't even need anything in the damn holding stations. We're chilling. Ham, egg, croissant. Maybe I'm a bad guy for this. I'm open to your interpretation. But, like, I feel like if you have a biscuit on the bottom, you gotta have a biscuit on the top. I don't feel like you can go biscuit bottom, croissant top. Like, that seems kind of...
Ready for the next stop?
Seems kind of crazy to me, but I'm interested to know what your thoughts are. I would be mad if I ordered a croissant sandwich and it had a biscuit bottom. We need to make more cinnamon buns. Yet again, they go bad so fast. Look at this. We need more cinnamon buns, but they're coming. Don't even worry about it. We should make the cinnamon buns last if we can. So we're not wasting our time. There you go. Look at this. I'm in the damn zone. BCI. That's a KGM. That's a KGM. Don't even need the cinnamon buns yet. That's an HER. I should call her. Let's make some cinnamon buns. This is going to be a perfect day. Don't jinx it. But look at this. My brother in Christ, what is happening? Chip, look at the dopamine, dude. Look at the... When you get them all lined up like this, oh, man. I mean, this was just is an easy day. I'm not going to deny that. But, I mean, that felt fantastic. When you got 25 orders lined up on the left and you just hit control and it goes... And then they all come back in. They're like, we're still hungry. And you're like...
Chef, I have never been prouder. That was your best yet.
Yeah, I mean,
That was easy mode, man. That was nothing. What, like it's hard? Stay pegged, everyone. So true. I mean, we need these golds to unlock new levels, man. Burgers and patties. Chib, just for you, I'm going to let you pick the menu, okay? Don't just pick expensive foods, please, or like high-cost foods. Chicken nuggets, added to the menu. This is the Chib special. Hamburger. Okay, that's pretty tough, but we're going to add that. Bean burger as well. Okay, you know what? Before you say your next food, I'm going to practice this, okay? I just want to see what it's like. We're going to put 8 bean patties onto the board. I mean, you're going full burger, which is very annoying to deal with. Making a bean burger for a picky vegetarian eater. Top bun. Wait, I gotta say the letters. It's always gonna be a B, and then two things, and then an O. This is like a BIVO. This is a BT. Sprouts are PVO. This is a BTLO. This is a BPILO. This is a BTPNLO. This is a BTPNLO. This is a BPILO. Okay, I can do this. But that plus hamburgers is going to be extremely annoying, so fuck you. So I'm going to choose the remaining two foods, or the remaining food here, because I'm upset at what those hamburgers are going to do to me. Okay, what's the last one you're choosing then? What's the last one you're choosing? Please do not pick Ballpark Burger. He wants Ball Burger. Fried fish. Oh, thank you. That's where my mouse was anyway. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We gotta add in some new two pieces. I mean, this is like, they're only giving us hard choices, man. How do you make a palak paneer? It's spinach paste. It's an SPGCTHU. That's too many to remember. It's an S. It's always gonna be SPCNT turmeric U. Okay. But then you just serve it. It's an SPCNTU. It's an SPCNTU. It's an SPGCTHU. SPCNTHU. Okay, I mean, I think I can do it. Do you live in West Vancouver? Thank you for the compliment, but no, I do not. I've been to West Vancouver. Does that answer the question? Beautiful views of downtown for sure. And let's keep the other food simple because this seems like a damn disaster. They've got the best bean burgers and palak paneer at this food truck, man.
Hello, chef. Good luck today.
Okay, ready? Chicken nuggets. This one's for you, Chib. I think we want to only do one order of burgers and only do one order of bean burgers at a time. That way we don't have to dress like too many at the same time. Because if we get too many of those at the same time, we're going to go to hell. And if you do drugs, you go to hell before you die. CPGCTUH. That'll work. It's just a DRS. There's an SPGCNU. There's an UCI. There's an HER. There's an SPGCNU. There's a UECI. There's a UECI. Send them. There's a SPGCNU. There's a SPGCTUH, or vice versa. Okay, bean patty, tomatoes, sprouts, onions, lettuce, top bun. Okay, send them. We're going to be sending MBCC-TR, beans, sprouts, pineapple, lettuce, top bun. Send them. Meat, bacon, cheese, lettuce, regular bun. There's a meat, regular bun. Holy cow, we got too many. There's too many? It's too many. Get some bean burgers on the grill. Get some regular burgers on the grill. No! Chip, this menu is not possible for a human being. We're pretty close to the flow state, but we're not quite there. I gotta cut, because you're vegetarian, I'm gonna cut the beef burger. And then we got, I mean, we got 8. We need to add a 2-cost food. Or higher. You see the problem that I see here? Here, I'm gonna cut chicken nuggets, add dongo, and then we only need a 1-cost food. Maybe we'll add some tandoori chicken, okay? We're still gonna be dressing burgers like crazy.
Good to see you, Chef.
It's strategy. I mean, you served me like a nightmare on that one, which is fine. I wanted to rise to the challenge. I just don't think I'm there yet. There's a SPHNTHUC. SPCNTHU. SPGCNU. I think I got the first order wrong. I think I might have gotten the first one wrong. The hell is that? It's just, I literally gave him just a bread sandwich.
Hello,
Run it back, run it back!
Today.
I got it twisted. Okay, that's fine. Tandoori chicken. No sweat. Then we need bean burgers. Just one suite of bean burgers. 2 DRSs. I would love to get 2 fried fish out there. Doesn't this look fun, Shibli? It's kind of like, it's like Rhythm Heaven, but you compose the songs on the fly. It's kind of like Dark Souls with guns. SPCNTHU. This is a UECI. There you go. There you go. Is it HER? And this is a SPCNTHU. Okay, there you go. Now we gotta do some bean burgers, okay? Bean, tomatoes, sprouts, onions, lettuce, top bun. Bean, avocado, lettuce, top bun. Bean, pineapple, avocado, top bun. Send them.
Order up.
Let me get some bean, tomatoes, sprouts, onions, lettuce, top bun. Let me get some beans, avocado, lettuce, top bun. Let me get some beans, sprouts, pineapple, lettuce, top bun. Let me get some beans, pineapple, avocado, top bun. Let me get some GWP. They just keep coming, man, with the burgers. Here it comes. Let me get a bean, pineapple, avocado, top bun. We need some more bean burgers on the grill. We need dongo. Ooh. Need some more fried fish. IVO. This is BTPNLO. This is BTPNLO. This is BIVO. Send them. Who? BIVO. Okay. So doable. This one's so fast! Oh, but there's not that many people. That's okay. Vivo, so true. Oh, man. This game will make you much better at knowing your keyboard. I mean, it is kind of like a typing test. We just gotta stay on top of it. Don't get lost in the weeds. Don't get lost in the weeds. There's 5 stops? There's 5 stops today. That's too much. That's acceptable. E, B, C, I. You're fine. You're fine. 1 order of fried fish. I would love to have more. It's the easiest thing to serve in the game. I'm entering the flow state. We need more tandoori chicken. Whoa, I almost burned the freaking japchae, dude. So much for the flow state. I don't think it burned. I think it just got close. S-P-C-N-T-U. They're still happy with me. B-P-I-L-O. They love it. B-P-I-L-O. 8. B-T-P-V-O. GWP. Send them. Send them to GWP. GWP. I'm on it. I'm on my GWP business right now. B-V-L-O. Send them. We need tandoori chicken. 7 is a B-I-V-O. Is a B-I-V-O. They should just call it a Bivo burger. This is a B-V-L-O. That was dangerous. Almost got in my own head. Okay, this one's fast too. We need a little dongo. We need a little beanburg. Let's throw 8 patties on just in case they want the baconator.
Next stop approaching.
And then, as an H-E-R, we're fine on this stop. This is a break. I put a croissant instead of a biscuit! My perfect combo! I'm embarrassed. Look at that. Excuse me, is this a biscuit? I wanted a croissant. Get over it. What are you at J. Willie's crying because you don't have the right kind of bread? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look what I served you. Look what I just served that person. Just a croissant on top of a biscuit. It does, no offense, Chib, it sounds like something you would order. Can I get croissant on biscuit, please? Doesn't that, can you hear that in Chib's voice? S-P-G-C-N-U. S-P-C-N-T-U-H. What's going wrong? What do we need? What do we need? What are we not cooking? We're not cooking bean burgers. Get them going. Okay, we're back. Just get out of this. Just get through the day, get through the weeds. We need more tandoori chicken. You can't change the past, okay? You gotta hold tight on this one. We need way more tandoori chicken. We're gonna need more bean. Oh my god, look at these burgers. B-T-L-O. B-V-L-O. 6. Let me get a GWP. Okay, let me get a 7. B-T-P-N-L-O. B-P-I-L-O. The Biplo burger. B-T-P-V-O. B-I-V-O. We need fish! Donkum! Oh, we were so close. We need burgers. This is a bad day. This is a bad day at the office here. We might get bronze. I don't even know if they have a bronze medal in this game. If they do, we're probably going to get it. Look at, you got to dress all these burgers at the same time. B-T-L-O. Just go faster. Don't cry. B-T-L-O. B-T-P-N-L-O. B-T-L-O. Serve them. B-P-I-L-O. We need tandoori chicken. Toots sweet. Everybody's okay, okay? Everybody's okay. B-I-V-O. B-T-P-V-O. We wait for the tandoori chicken. This is... It's a damn nightmare, man. How many people did we serve today? So I'll take my silver, but... Holy cow. Toot sweet? What is toot sweet? Toot sweet is French for we need that shit yesterday. 3 bad orders. Come on. That's painful. I blame Chib for the cursed menu. No offense. You know what though? Now we got self-care. Give me the green papaya salad. No sweat. Let me throw a turkey leg out there. Let me serve him some. Let me serve him some prime rib. Let me serve him some brisket slices. And you know we need that La True salad. Wait, but all these foods are like not easy. Let's add the Ohu octopus. I'm okay with some oysters. Let's take it relatively easy on ourselves today, okay? Add iced lattes? Dude, they're so annoying. Look at their 5-star food, dude. Dessert shooters are fun. What if we just pretend these are iced lattes? They want mousse, apple, and tiramisu. Nope, they hate it. Mousse, apple. Oh, it's because I gave them cheesecake by accident. Sorry. Mousse, banana. See, these kind of look like iced lattes, right? Mousse, apple, tiramisu. Cheesecake, banana, cream, key lime pie. TTB. MMC. MMM. Dude, honestly, I think that's what gets added. I can't add an iced latte. I'm not a 5-star guy when it comes to the food. This is what a kid orders when they want to pretend they're drinking alcohol. So true. I love when kids pretend to smoke cigarettes. Look at me. Look at me. I'm smoking my pencil. Look at me. It's so funny.
Show me what
It's
you
like
got.
that's the essence of comedy right there. You shouldn't be doing that. STEUIN. Is this acceptable? It is. These are YAHs. We need some prime rib. That's a PAS. I remember that. You're an MMC. We brisket slices. That's a BIS. Garden salad. That's a LATRU. Turkey leg. That's just turkey leg. 4. OHU. YAC. TTB. On TTV. We need some more prime rib. Let's get it going. This is YG? What is this? A K-pop studio? I don't really know what their role is. Management of some sort? This is a TBK? You ready for this? MMB. Send them out there. PS. Give them a PS. Give them a PS. Give them a PS. Send them. Give them a PS. We need a papaya salad, toot sweet. TEAUIN. Send them. We need a garden salad, toot sweet. As a PS, 5 PS, 9 PS, 10 PS. Send them. We need some turkey legs out there. Get them. We need a green papaya salad. We also need a garden salad. Is it STEUIN? Get them. What do you need? PS. Oh. Saved. Sheesh. Look at that. Look at that.
Congratulations.
Okay, this is a quick one. STEUIN. YH. This is a quick prime rib. Quick turkey leg. This is an easier day. It is another 5-piece day. I didn't want to know that. I shouldn't have read that. Now I'm in my own head. Just relax, ma'am. Your turkey leg will be out when it's out, okay? Are we close? I think the prime rib will last. I'm not sure about the turkey legs. This is a TEAUIN. That's an OHU. That's a YAH. Okay. We're going to need some more turkey legs. Toss them on. That's an easy one. There's a YG. Serve them. F6. What else do we need? More prime rib? That's a PAS. Okay, we're sitting. We're just simmering.
Ready?
That's a YH. I'm ready. I'm glad we didn't dump all our food this time. We are going to need some garden salads. But once we get something done, we'll give them a quick LATRU, okay? As long as the space opens up. Okay, F1's getting the LATRU. We don't have any brisket! PS. 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 PS.
No problem, Chef.
We need another garden salad. 3 PS. 6 PS. 8 PS. Serve them. 3 PS. Serve them. We're almost done. I think we got them all. Sorry, it's just another... It's an 18-hour slow-cooked brisket.
You were ever.
What do we need?
Congratulations.
Little green papaya. There's a T-E-A-U-I-N. There's an Ohu octopus. Quick garden salad. This is an easy one.
We are nearing the next stop.
Serve it. It's a YAC. I'm loving life right now. We're about to hit that 100 combo. Look at this. Serve them up. 6 PS. Easiest day of my life. Let's get those turkey legs off and add some new ones on before we make it here. You want some Ohu octopus? You shall have some Ohu octopus. We got the briskets doing okay, but we could use some more. It's a TBK. Ohu octopus. It's a YK. That's a YAS. It's a YAO. It's a YS. They're really mixing up the oysters on me today. There's an MMC. We're going to need a new garden salad. It's a YAK. Get those latrus out there. That's an ABB. Okay. Saved. We're going to need new green papaya real quick.
On it, chef.
That's going to be T-E-A-U-I-N. Send them. Send them back. You know we're going to need some latrus. They love the latru salad. We need green papaya. That's S-T-E-U-I-N. We need some turkey legs out there. We need some latru salads. We need some more latru salads. We need some papayas. There's a S-T-E-U-I-N. Serve them. They love it. We need some latru salads. We need some more turkey legs. Simmer, simmer, simmer. Is this a perfect day? If this isn't a perfect day, you can just call me Yumgurt Cheesy Buns. You need even more turkey? You're right about that, aren't you? You are right about that. She's so patient. I know, I can fix her. Okay, we're done. The day's complete. That's probably the best day I've ever had. Not just in the game, but IRL as well.
Whoa. I think that's a perfect run.
Thank you, Whisk. Thank you. I appreciate it. And you know what? Like, I don't even have, like, a headache or anything. Whoa, what about that? Friendsgiving. Cook Serve Delicious 2 classics. What have we not cooked? We should mix it up a little bit. Chib, you like pizza, right? I mean, who doesn't? I don't mind Prep Station pizza. You want a thin crust queso cheese, mushrooms. What the heck are mushrooms in this? They're M. MVNR pizza? Nope, they hate it. You want a hand-tossed queso cheese ham parmesan pizza. Okay. You want a stuffed crust, Alfredo sauce, cheese, ground beef, parmesan, chicken, olives, green peppers, red peppers pizza. I can make pizza. I can make pizza. Alfredo sauce. Let's put pizza on the menu. I don't mind having these in the prep station, as long as we don't have to make them to order. What about ribs? What do ribs look like? You go RAS, and then you just wait, I assume, and then you serve them maybe with like some of them want extra sauce on top or something. Tiramisu is reasonable too. Let's see. It's RAS, 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 RAS. Everybody just wants RAS. That's easy enough. Let's add them. What's the difference between yellow and red? Red has to be cooked on a holding station. Yellow can be cooked to order if it has to be. Tiramisu. LC LCMP. 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 That's it? It just takes a long time to cook. Let me go faster. How's that? And look at this. Does take forever to cook. That seems easy enough, though. Go ahead, add it up. This is a bit of a psychotic menu here. Maybe we need something that's easier to cook and harder to serve. Just to mix it up. No, that doesn't make any sense at all. Why don't we have something that's easy to cook and easy to serve? Like, sure. Chib, just for you, food truck beans. There you go. Food truck beans. And then food that's made to order. Dude, I do kind of love the idea of a quesadilla, don't get me wrong. Pico de gallo is a PHCT. Is a PKCT. It's, you know what I'm realizing? It's less about like what it, like how long it takes to order, and more about, or how long it takes to make, and more about how many letters it shares with other foods I'm making. Like this is a PBCT. This is a PBKCT. This is a PHCT. This is a PBKCT. This is a PBKCT. This is a PSBHCT. Sometimes spinach is not S, sometimes it's N. Don't make fun of me. There's a PSCT, PKCT, PHCT, PBCT. Oh, I'll make quesadillas. PSBHCT. They do take a while to cook. But taking a while to cook is not necessarily that bad. Because it gives us more time before the next order comes in. Okay, I think I can do that. This is a bit of a chip menu right here, as long as you ignore the ribs and maybe like the meat on the pizza. What about some yakizakana? Add bluefin tuna. Mackerel. Mahi-mahi. Mackerel. Mackerel is a K, that's going to be a tough one. Tilapia is a T, thankfully. Bro, there's just too many kinds of fish to reasonably expect a food truck to be able to serve. Okay? Alright, let's add this. And maybe something a little simpler, just to always make it easier than you think you need it, okay? Just let me get some crab legs. Let me just get some CLs. 14-point menu! 14-point menu! Iced latte. Iced latte is impossible to do in a rush, okay?
Hello, chef.
Or at least I need to adjust my strategy. Okay, start pizza. We need a lot of pizza. It's a hand-tossed pesto, cheese, and pepperoni pizza. You want salmon. That's S. You want tilapia. You want CL. Okay, let me make another pizza. That's hand-tossed red sauce, cheese. Sausage is U, ground beef, Parmesan. RT. Send them. You're a PBKCT. Beans. Give me some beans. We want pinto beans and seasoning. Let me get some tiramisu. Oh, I did the wrong button. Let me get some tiramisu. I did it wrong. I'm in the weeds. I'm okay. Mahi-mahi. Red snapper. Mahi-mahi. Send them. Send them. Send them. You want RAS? RAS. Send them. Tiramisu's cooking, okay? Chill out. Everybody relax. We need some pizza! Stuffed. Red. Cheese, pepperoni, sausage, beef, bacon. We need everything? Ribs. We're saved. Are we saved? We're saved. We might need some more tiramisu. I did it wrong! tiramisu is cooking. Relax. We need some more beans. Saved. Saved. We need some more ribs. Not saved. We need anything else? No, we're good. Okay. I mean, it's a tough menu. It's a 14-point menu. I'm trying to be nice to myself. I think we're doing relatively well considering the circumstances. Like... we got in the weeds and we got out of the weeds.
Solid.
Stuffed pesto, cheese, pepperoni, sausage, bacon, green peppers, red peppers. You want a salmon. That's easy enough, okay? We need some beans. That's not... we didn't put any seasoning on those beans. We need pinto beans. Serve them up. What else do we need? Ribs. I don't know. I've got a rib blind spot for whatever reason. It's a 5-spot. It's a 5-stop day again. Every time I get better at the game gets more difficult. This is ridiculous. We need more ribs. I'll tell you that without a doubt. We're gonna need more pizza too, okay? Get ready. Actually, no, we're not. But we are gonna need more ribs. There you go. Saved, saved, saved. It's a damn skill-based matchmaking got me again. So true. Dude, they should make Cook Serve Delicious Forever a battle royale. I think the world's ready. We don't need much here. We just need some tiramisu. We need some beans. Honestly, I think I could go to infinite level. Like, I think I could be platinum level in the Cook Serve Delicious Battle Royale. But losing would feel so unsatisfying. You would be like, what can I even do? Yo, Aether, thank you for the subscription. I gotta turn on Founders Badges. There's no doubt. I think it's like you, Kate, and Josh are like Founders Badge levels. I can't believe I don't have them on yet. Well, I can believe it, but... P-U-B-G-R. That's a P-S-C-T. That's a P-B-K-C-T. We're gonna need lots of tiramisu. Red snapper. Salmon. We need some beans. Tuscan beans, please. I'm just gonna double up on the beans. Get them out of the way. Albacore. It's like a Weird Al
We're
song.
nearly there.
Nothing's going bad, right? Everything's okay. You'll take the beans and you'll like the beans. Serve them. Serve them. Serve them. Serve them. The we need more ribs. We need more pizza. H-R-C-U-B-R-R-T. No! H-R-C-H-I. Cook it. Oh my god, that was dangerous. We need tiramisu! Saved. Saved. A lot of people would not have been able to recover from that, but you know what? I'm not a lot of people. I'm just one guy. What do we need anything else? Yes, we need more ribs and more tiramisu. Sorry to the beans. Welcome to the garbage can. Happy birthday to the ground. And we're chilling. We're chilling. This is only stop 4. I'm insulted. Let me get some more tiramisu. I bet we're gonna need it. Get it cooking quick. No, we actually don't. We just need beans. Salmon. It's not even that far away. It's true. If Scrabble can have a battle royale, surely this can have a battle royale. At this point, there's got to just be like a game maker checkbox you can hit, right? That's like, please turn my game into a battle royale. And then you just make sure you click the one that's like anti-cheat as well. Otherwise, you know, you could really run into trouble. That was a good day. 180? 180 perfects! 14-point perfect day, 180? Oh, what, like it's hard?
Impressive.
Oh, man. I don't know if people enjoy it, but it does make people type Jake S. And when I see Jake S as the streamer, I want a Jake S. Take me to the fried fantasy. I mean, I think after yesterday, we owe it to ourselves to have a little bit of an easier day. Let's add some fried fish. Let's add some sopapillas. People love it. Let's add some egg rolls. They go crazy for it. You know what? We've never made fried shrimp. Can you add popcorn shrimp to the hopper, please? Okay, I think I got that one. think I got that one figured out. I really don't want to dress chicken sandwiches, man. We can handle chimichangas. That's like, it's muscle memory. Let me get tonkatsu, and you know what? Maybe we can make some samosas. Meat samosa. We're just dumping one in the fryer? It seems like a bit of a waste. Rice samosa? Okay, but you better not be asking for, like, any kind of chutney, okay? We serve them as is. They want white. You want dates. You want white. You want green. They do want chutneys. Anyway, okay, we can handle that, I think. Chicken and rice downtown. Have I told you my hot take on pakora? Chicken pakora, vegetable pakora. Give me the vegetable any day of the week. Chicken pakora, fish pakora, give me the chicken pakora. Vegetable pakora, fish pakora, give me the vegetable pakora. You can do the transitive property. Vegetable pakora is the best of the pakoras. Something about the way the onions and the cauliflower get, it's a frigid take. That means it's so smart that everybody agrees with it, right? Scroll down, I'm learning samosa lore. Okay. There you go. There you go. Hottest hot take, pakora is better than tempura. I don't know if that's that hot of a take because I agree with it. I also sort of feel like, tempura is similar. Like, my favorite tempura is probably shrimp, but apart from that, I like all the vegetables I don't really like make the best tempura. Like, let me get a little pumpkin tempura. For some reason, it's slapping. Pumpkin in like a ravioli, I'm like, not really that into it. Pumpkin in the tempura, I'm like, let's go,
I'll
man.
do the driving.
Sign me up. Yam tempura, so true. Me putting exclusively fried foods on my menu and then being upset that all the foods are fried. 1 shrimp, 3 popcorn shrimps. Dude, we're gonna have to make a lot of stuff, like, once we get there. Pork me, phrasing, cheese me. How many fryers this thing got, dude? This is crazy.
Next stop.
I know. Dates. Okay, I gotcha. I got you. We're okay. What do you want? CRUS. Send me, 6 PULT, 7 PULT, 8 PULT, 9 PULT, 10 PULT. Ah, we need fish in the hopper. We need sopapillas in the hopper. That's not sopapillas. Okay, we're okay. Just the chimichanga, my dude. Normally I would make fun of you, but for now that was like exactly what I needed. I lived. Could use some more fried shrimp, I suppose. We need some more fried fish as well. Beautiful, beautiful work. Saved.
Will do, chef.
I feel like I'm finally out of the weeds. We're definitely gonna need some chimichangas fried. How we doing on fish? We're doing great. We're doing great. Okay, okay. 5 stops. Thanks for doing me some favors. Let's just get some fish going. Let's get some shrimp going. CRUS. CGUS. Okay, we're chilling. What else do you need? We need a lot of egg rolls. We need some more shrimp. They hate it. We need some more shrimp. I'm so slow. I don't think I cooked the shrimp last time. My mistake. But it's okay. It's not a be-all, end-all. We just don't have to serve it. Okay, we'll go. I'm ready. I'm ready. We don't have any sopapillas! I gotta clear some stuff off, okay? I just gotta clear some space and then you can have your sopapillas. Make those sopapillas. What the hell is this? Anyway, I hit the wrong... I thought I was serving you tonkatsu, but it ended up working out. Saved, saved. Okay, SH, SH, SH. Serve them. 5. Chimichangas. 8. SH. We need some more sopapillas. We got out of it somehow. You love to see that. Let me clear my prep stations. I can't be trusted to not have everything in the perfect order. Heartbeat sensor. I'll be honest, I think we're in the 70s on that one. I'm embarrassed to admit it, but here we are. We only need 1 egg roll. That's so easy. Okay, we got like a gimme spot. Little shrimp, too.
We're almost there.
We got insanely lucky there. I tried to type PULT to serve some tonkatsu, but I was serving a samosa and they wanted a tea samosa. I've never gotten more lucky in this game. It's a miracle I'm here before you today. Okay, easy mode.
Congratulations! That was perfect.
Now this is gonna be a little spicy. And that's okay, I welcome the spice. Because people have got to know whether or not their president is a crook. Well, let me tell you, I am not a crook. Some shrimp. PULT, that's a PULT. That's a 6 PD, that's a 5 meat. Serve them, that's a PULT. F5, what do we need? Some chimichangas.
Ready? We're nearly there.
And we need some sopapillas. Do not forget the sopas this time. Cheese, dunk it. Red, serve them. 8, they want veggies, dunk it.
Order up.
9, they want sweet potato, dunk it. 10, they want pork, dunk it. Okay, get ready. CRUS, CQUS, CGUS. Let me get a number 7. You want tamarind? There you go. Sugar, honey. Give me a number 4, CGUS. We need chimichangas in the hopper. SH, SH, SH. Oh, I didn't give him sugar and honey. I'm lost. I got lost. I got lost in the sauce. I'm sorry. Ruined my day. One person didn't get honey and my whole a local business gets destroyed. It's a sad story. And yet it happens every day. What do we need? Everything? Okay, sure. Say no more. We need fried shrimp stat. We need fried fish stat. Oh, no. It's all falling apart. Was there saving at the last second there? I couldn't tell. Seemed like they came back for more. They were like, I'm never coming back again, and then they got a little hungry. I mean, we're not gonna get a gold, but we could at least get a. We could at least get a silver. One more? Are you crazy? Okay, this one's easy at least. Why does it say needed 6? That's -6. Okay, I understand now. You were published on main level until you got betrayed by the honey? Dude, published on main, recently selected as Canada's very best restaurant in Vancouver, British Columbia. Not to brag or whatever, rub it in like Torontonians' faces or whatnot. Recently granted a Michelin star as well. I wish they opened it before like we had a kid. Because I see people post things like, hey, does anyone want my published on main reservation? I made it in January. The first place I could get was November. But I can't make it, so I want someone else to have it. I'm like, what the hell?
That counts for something. That counts for everything.
I can't be planning that far ahead like that with a kid. We gotta stay mobile, man. I guess I could just not go to the restaurant, which is also fine. But oh my god, it's 1:59. Okay, slash marker. SCSD3. I'm stretching. I'm just stretching. Feels good. A little post-stream stretch. Oh. I've been talking too much, not drinking enough water. My lips are chapped, man. My lips are chapped. Let me see if Kate is ready to stream. Hello. Dash dash. Are you ready to stream? Smiley face. I bought lip balm yesterday. Go ahead. Tell me about the video essay you saw on YouTube about how it's a scam. It didn't feel like a scam yesterday when my lips were all cracked and then I put on the Blistex and then they were like... Didn't feel like a scam when I paid $3.99 for 2 tubes of Blistex, okay? Plus, it keeps me from going like this. Keeps me from going like that. I saw a video essay about how it's not a scam and cool people buy it. I would link me, please. That sounds great. My lips are chapped today, but that's because I didn't put it on before bed because I forgot. Because I thought I was a smart guy. I left it in my coat pocket, but you know what? Hold on. I forgot my second tube was right here. Well, well, well. A second tube for my desk. Oh, man. Wouldn't it be funny if I came back and had like bright red lipstick on? And was like, goodbye, goodbye, horses, crying over you. What is this dance emote? I love it. Vibe. That's a good one. What's for dinner tonight? I don't know right now. But last night we had pork croquettes we made ourselves. Ground pork, crispy shallots, breadcrumbs, mixed together kind of like a pork meatball, but like almost like a longer patty type thing. Mashed potatoes, broccoli, gravy, more of a pan sauce, really? Oh, man. Baby did not like it. I loved it. So tonight, maybe we'll have some Subway. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream because she is live. My baby does have a bad palate. I was losing it when we were at our friend's house on Halloween. His baby ate 2 pulled pork sandwiches. It's probably a little too much, but our kid's going through a very picky phase, and I was like, holy cow. I only ate 1. The kid ate 2 pulled pork sandwiches. She's like 17 months old. It's like, my God. Anyway, thanks for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. See ya.